Hey guys, what's up, what's up, what's up? Hey-o! Oh my gosh. Oh man, today has been a day. All I gotta say is that it's been a day and I've just been oh my gosh, oh my gosh. But still, welcome on in guys, welcome on in. Hopefully you guys are doing good today. Hopefully you guys woke up with a smile on your face just so you know it looks good on you. And congratulations to Neon for being the first to fly on in. You get the VIP nest. You are the fastest flyer today. It's been something. Gosh. I'm not gonna lie, I was double checking and triple checking my stream setup right now. I was like, please tell me that thing is off. Please tell me what's going on. Okay, so actually I'll switch the stream to just chatting really quick before we begin. But I'll change it back to the title after this. A second. Hang on. Give me a second. I'm gonna switch this to chatting really quick because I do need to get this off my chest. Okay. So, you guys probably saw the new Twitch update, perhaps, or you guys probably saw me talk about it in the Discord or on Twitter if you follow me on Twitter. All I will say is this, is that as you guys know, I am gonna be doing some collabs this week, but here's the thing about collabs. In my personal opinion, I feel that they should be one, you talk about it with the collaborator in question, and two, you don't force a collab, if that makes sense. Basically what Twitch has added is that if you start streaming right now, and I kid you not, if you start streaming right now, someone could literally come and quote unquote knock on your stream door and say, hi, you want to do a collab? And I'm all for impromptu collabs with friends, but the thing is that Twitch implemented a feature where it can be accessed by almost anybody. And I mean anybody. Affiliates, partners, people that you follow, which is cool. That's great if someone, you follow wants to collaborate with you. But the problem is that consent. Yes, consent is a necessary requirement. I'll actually bring it up to you guys really quick. Hang on, let me pull up the page. Because I feel that this should be actually talked about a bit before we begin anything. Give me a second. Let me find the thing. It's not there. Okay, hang on. I'm getting the blog page of it. Okay. Give me a second, I have to update my setup a little bit because it's a little bit finicky. Hang on. Alright, here we go. Let me go to my art game very quick second. Okay, we're gonna work on that in a minute, but that's not what I want to show right now. And I feel like that this is important to talk about too, because we need to talk about this. It's important. This is very, very important. Especially if you are becoming a streamer. So, Twitch added this thing where it's able to be dropped in on a collab. And when I say dropped in, I literally mean dropped in. If I didn't adjust my settings today, you guys actually would see a thing that says knock knock on the bottom under my channel if I am following you, or if you're a partner, or better yet, if you're an affiliate. Yes. And what this means is that for anyone who has watched my streams, you know that one of the things I enjoy the most is collab. This is a person that's talking about it, by the way. It's someone else. But the thing is this. You have the ability from this to knock on anyone's channel and say, hi, you want a collab? Now, for some, this might be great. But therein lies the problem. If you don't know the person, I don't think it's a good idea. When I do collabs with people, I try to make sure that we get to know each other at least a little bit, at least in private at the very most. I try to get us to get to know each other in private because maybe they might have some vibes that I don't. Maybe they might have some vibes that I don't get along with, or maybe I have vibes that they don't get along with. But this changes it all because that means that you can literally collab with almost anybody. Again, I can see some good. For example, you and Rook know each other for years. Yeah, it took a while for me and Rook to get to know each other, and it took a while for a few other people here on the channel here. Even my moderators and I forget to know each other. Yes, my moderators to get to know each other as well too. It's a basic consent of trust. And see, this is what you guys would see if I had left it on. The knock knock thing, which is a no-no. And this is also something you guys would see. Let so-and-so know you want to collaborate. Knock knock. And there's no prior setup. There's no prior setup to this. I don't like, okay. I don't like the fact that, yes, it basically forces you into this. Because if you guys want to know, I'm going to pull up my images now. Give me a second. Give me a second, I'm opening my browser. Also, guys, the music's not too loud, right? Please let me know if it is. So, if you go to your Twitch manager setting, this will be the collaboration settings. Permissions. It's for favorites. Yeah, only people that I have favorited can knock on my door and say, "Hi, you want to collab?" Here's the fun thing, though. I leave it empty on purpose because there is no off button for this. And I'm telling you right now that this thing actually resets every stream. So, I can only pause collaboration on the channel for 1 hour for this stream, and I'd have to do it every single stream. Twitch, I beg of you, make an off button. Make an off button. Because this is not cool. This is not cool. Like, it's like someone going up to your front door and saying, "Hi, you want to go someplace?" And I'm like, "I don't know you." And this update cannot be turned off. If you're not interested in collaborating, you're not interested in collaborating, you can pause request. I don't want to pause request. Twitch, I want to turn it off. As many other streamers do too. And in the new collaboration panel, you can set the setting anytime before or after stream. I can see many problems with this because what if I forget to turn it off? Like, think about this. What if I forget to turn it off? Or what if, like, you know, I'm a streamer that's just starting out and I don't even know about this feature? You know, like, there's still, like, new streamers pop up every single day, and maybe they're not ready for collaborating. Maybe they don't want to collaborate. This is kind of forcing a person to collaborate without any consent. Yeah, you can say no, but it pauses it every single hour. Can you see how annoying that will be? Again, sorry that I'm going on a rant on this, but it is important for this, because if you guys do streaming and stuff, it is important. Yeah, maybe the person doesn't want to turn it off, you know? Or what, again, as I said before earlier, what if the person forgets to adjust it before their stream because, oh, it turns back on every single stream? Yes, you heard me right. It turns back on every single stream. It turns back on every single stream, and that's a no-no. The only way to kind of turn it off right now is to turn off this, turn off this, turn off this, and then go to your permissions and make sure your favorites are empty. That's the only way to do it. And even right now, as I'm saying this all, I am still nervous because I turned it off before stream, but what happens if, say, oh, I don't know, I get a disconnect? Does that count as a new stream then? You know? That just, it's anxiety inducing, if anything. Very anxiety inducing. That's why it took a little bit longer to set up stuff. That's why it took a little bit longer, because I was just, like, so nervous. I was extremely nervous that it was going to turn back on before my stream. And I don't like that. I don't like that one single little bit. But yeah, for those that are curious, all you need to do is go to your creator dashboard, go to your stream manager. There will be a pop-up, 2 of them. One for adding collaborations. Just add it just so you can turn it off, which is this. And then uncheck everything. Put this on here, and make sure your favorites are empty. And then that's how you can turn it off. I feel like that this would have been a good update if Twitch had done something along the lines of this. Hey, we're adding a new feature, so if you and your friends want to collaborate, you have the option, keyword option, to turn this on. We're not going to force this upon you, and not going to, oh, make it a thing every single stream. I feel like that would have been a lot better of an update than just this. Yeah, that's just what I'm saying right now on that. What's your guys' opinion so far on this? Just curious. As a person that's, like, say, in chat, think about that. Because each stream has their own vibe, right? Each stream has their own vibe. Some streamers like to be comfy. What if something else happens? Like, what if, say, someone comes in and God forbid, CJ mentioned this to me a while ago. What if it was like a hate raid? You know, that's also another concern there, because that's been going on a lot lately here on the Twitch, and then going on a lot in Twitchiverse in general. As a mod to a friend, I think mod should be able to access the well. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, yeah, I don't think I saw anything there with the mods being able to access it. If any of my mods want to take a look over it, I will drop the thing in there in the Discord for you guys. But from my knowledge, yeah, you can't. I don't think so. Much like pause rates for 1 hour, since that's only available in the creator dashboard, this pause knocking is only available in Dash as well. And I'm guessing that you can't access it, right, Bane? I'm guessing you can't access it? Yeah. Like, this is a huge blow to my trust with Twitch, and then again, my trust with Twitch has been kind of a bit falling a little bit, but I will refrain from any further of that. In general, just make sure you guys turn it off if you can. Like, just set a reminder or something like that before your stream. I set my reminders before my stream, but this time I'm gonna actively be kind of checking a bit. And this is a small little nitpick, but I don't like going into my stream manager while I'm live because I can see the view count. And I don't like seeing my view count. I don't. Because I like to just chill and vibe and not think about that. This is genuinely making me anxiety. So, Twitch, all I gotta say is this. If you brought this update up in a way that says, hey, you have the option to turn this on, we're not gonna force this on you, I think that people would have taken it a lot better. But because since you have forced it upon us, and because since you have put this upon us, we're going to have to do everything we can to make sure it doesn't work. Okay? That's my critique. Do better. Okay. Anyways, let's go back to the chatting area and let's just chill for a bit. Second. But yeah, I hope that eventually Twitch just basically updates this and changes it back. I honestly also hope that Twitch takes out their Twitch Talk update, which also really sucks as well. Just saying. Sorry the way to start a stream like that, but I just wanted to warn you guys about it because it's not right. Or changing where mods can access it. Yeah, because mods have access now. Like, if like my mods have the access now to turn off or stop ads before they show up for you guys. That way, in case of, say, I'm doing like a big moment and I can't hit the button to pause it, the mods can pause it. Still have not updated my Twitch app on the phone. That's good. I made a mistake. I made a mistake and updated. And look where it got me. Look where it got me. I'm so tired of this. Ay, caramba. But anyways, enough about that. Let's go ahead and get to work on art now, shall we? Does art sound good to you guys? Does art sound good? Because I was working on art while I was waiting for things to work. I was working on the arts. And I think we can work on the comic banner today. How does that sound to you guys? Does that sound good? Here we go. And back to the art. Sets up dinner plate for the arts. On the menu today, we have a comic banner, which is what we're going to be line arting today a bit and doing some final sketching. And then we also have some more comic pages to do. We have a lot of comic pages stuff to do. And maybe if I feel like it, I might work on this thumbnail thing that I need to do.
My nom on Maria jacket and Eric dog tags.
Only here in this stream we serve art. The finest of art. And funny laughs too. Okay, so we'll work on this a bit because I want to sketch out Zachary because I'm sorry, my boy. I am so sorry, but you need an update. You need an update to your lines and to your coloring, and I'm so sorry of the things that I've done. Oh my gosh, is that the cool silver 85? Ayo! Yeah, I need to fix this. This doesn't look right. Like, compared to this style, like, compared to this, And compared to this right here, Zachary looks so out of style, so I have to update this. 07 for Zachary's line art. It took me forever, but sorry, my boy, you gotta get redone. Also, guys, I added a few more songs into the playlist because I was Oh my gosh! Thank you, Silver. Thank you for the substrate. Thank you. Shooty peeking. You're peeking. Also, Silver, how have you been doing? Just curious. How you been? Been doing good, I hope? I'm off work a little early today. Hey, we love that. We love that when that happens. Oh, Silver, make sure that you update your settings for your next stream. I don't know if you caught what I was saying earlier, but Twitch added a very not so good update. I've been working so hard at work, it exhausts me. Oof. I'm watching. Yeah, thanks for telling me. Yeah, I did actually post it up on all of my social medias. Like, I posted it up on Twitter. I posted it up on the Tumblr, especially on Tumblr, because I know there's a bunch of streamers on there that I actually do follow on Tumblr. So hopefully they see it, and hopefully they repost it. Like, guys, if you guys see anything about it, just please retweet it and repost it. Just spread the word about it. Because I know that there are plenty of streamers out there, much like me, who have high anxiety, that would be very scared if someone just knocked on their front door and said, "Hi, let me in." And I'm like, no, I don't want to let you in because I don't know you or this wasn't planned, you know? So yeah. Hey, can I borrow the image real fast? What fast? This one I kind of want to keep a bit to myself though, because this one is a very important image, so... What? Also, hi, Tommy! About the knock thing. They are currently in my Discord server. They are up on the announcements page, so if you go to the announcements, you can just get them there. I literally put both of them there, so that way... I literally put both of them, like the favoriting thing, the favorites image, and the not favorites thing in my announcements. All you can do is just download them there. Yeah, so they're in my Discord. Yeah, go ahead and spread that, guys. And if you need to just copy my announcement, go ahead. I don't care. Do it. Do it. Just spread it. Spread the word. I don't want people to have, like, this knock-knock thing going down. Listen, I like a good collab, and I'm excited for the collabs this week. The funny thing is that this happened during when I was setting up for collabs. The irony. Hold up. Gonna open up Zachary's reference sheet because my boy has a very specific look. Oh, by the way, guys, I also updated the rules a little bit on the channel, but it's not too much. I just took out one thing that I was like, nah, it doesn't really feel like it needs to be here, like the horror story stuff, basically. I took that out because I was like, not really needed much, so, meh. Okay. The boy. Muffle, why is your music so pretty? One thing I've noticed, though, about my liner and how it's changed is that it's more thicker and more pronounced a bit, and I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with it. Next Friday, that convention. I want to make more bones for it, but I'm so tired. I'm gonna rush of energy this week. Ooh, good luck at the convention, by the way. Good luck. I'm still trying to apply to conventions. Like, okay, there is one convention I'm thinking about applying to, or I want to try to apply to, and it's a bit scary because the table price is a little bit pricey. But I think I can do it. I think I can. It's a bit scary, but I think I can do it. We just take a little bit. I take a little bit of commission funds. Oh, by the way, guys, starting next week is when I'm gonna open up the LGBT Pride flags, blankets again. So you guys will get access to those, next week. Next week, those will happen, and those will open up. And as for those that won the giveaway, please make sure you put the drawings in the reward ref so I can draw them, if you haven't yet. I think I'm missing cryos, I think. There we go. I still need to get some stuff for my table a bit. Like, I want to get... Hear me out. I want to get, like, one of those banner thingies that you can put on your table that says, oh, here's all my social media and everything for it, you know? Like, if I got a table, I want to be able to have, like, a little cloth for it, but I also want to get one of those, things that I can hang right here where it's like name and then the social medias and stuff, you know? And what am I? Just your local elf owl. Just make the cloth say it. Just make the cloth say it. Then you won't have to hang it up. Question mark? Question mark? Hmm? Make it. That or like a banner of sorts, that too. That's also something I wanted to make. Personalize the tablecloth instead of getting a banner. True. But I mean, it would be good to have like a banner because when I go to cons and like there's people that are walking around, and if I have height to my booth, I can just put the banner on top. Maybe. There's someone price for the good ones. I could have seen that. Yeah, like I want to get like a banner that can multi-purpose. Like if I'm just at like outdoor events, I can put the banner on my table at the bottom, or if I'm at a con, you know, I can put my banner up above or behind me or something like that, you know? Maybe. I don't know. I guess it depends also on the event. I have also just thought about doing this, like a little thing right here with my cards, and then, like, just take a card! Take one, you know you want to take one, and they are shiny. Shiny cards. Gotta figure out the actual logistics of how to have two like little magnets too, or you need safety pins. There's a banner that connect to hang up. There was a thing that I saw on Amazon. It was photo stand sort of thing where I've seen many artists have them, where it's like this right here, and there's hooks. There's like these little rings that you can like literally hang stuff down. And I was thinking about getting... Yeah, let me get my throne up actually really quick, because I think I have it on my throne. I think it's on my throne. I want to say it's on my throne. If it's not on my throne, then I'll just take the actual pic from Amazon that I have. Do I have it in my saved later stuff? This thing, hang on. I know, I know. Also, I forgot that I put that in my saved thing. And then, hang on, let me sneakily go onto Amazon and grab the picture too that I want. Meh. Donde. Yeah, so these are the two things that I was thinking about getting. Okay? These are the two things I was thinking of. Hang on. Don't worry, no personal info showing. Like this kind of stuff thing, it's on my throne right now, or in my saved list. And then there's this. Like, these things that would be basically wrapped around the pole. So these thingies would go on the pole right here and just be able to spin. Yeah. That's what I was thinking about. That's what I was thinking. Because I do already have the wire cubes as well, but if I have stuff behind me I also want to show, that also is a thing too. So, still planning it, still doing it, of course. But yeah, the table that I want to try to apply to... Yeah, that's why I would use the wire cubes. Or I would do... I think I saw, like, Cyberpunk do this. Like, that's his name is, like, Cyberpunk. He had a book that showed all his prints and, said, here's the sizes that they come in. And he would, have that in front of his, booth, and they would, flip through it to see what prints they could get. I guess just for me personally, like being multi-purposeful or multi-purpose thingies. Because for me, like when I find something, I want to see how multi-purpose I can make it. I want to see how well or how diverse can I use this. That's what I did with a lot of my things that I got when I first did it. Making enough to just so where it might happen. Yeah, that's why I'm a bit worried. Like this one is kinda a bit actually, Silvered, I'll send you the information really quick. I'll DM you which con it is. Cause I trust you. I trust you, dude. I am looking into smaller cons too. I am looking into smaller ones. Gotta get going, go grocery shopping. It's okay, go get your groceries, okay? I actually have to kind of go grocery shopping a bit tomorrow myself a little bit for lettuce because I completely blanked and I didn't see the lettuce. I thought I saw this lettuce, but it's actually spinach. But I guess if there is one little funny dream that I have for my for convention, I would silently kind of use it to advertise my comic. Like I would just say, "Oi, I got a comic. If you like my art, I also do have a comic. I work on a comic." And actually soon I'm gonna be working on 3 comics. Oh god. Working on the commission comic, working on my own comic, and then working on another old comic, but that one's gonna be like whenever I feel like it. The third comic will be whenever I feel like it personally. It's not gonna be scheduled. God forbid. God forbid it would be if it did. Guys, if I ever tried to schedule 3 comics with schedules all attached. Why is my printer open up? Why did my printer just pop up on my menu? Would run a fan art. Yeah, like I would draw fan art and stuff. Like I would draw fan art that I know that it's okay. Like I do want to draw some fan art of some games I like Undertale is one of them for sure, and Deltarune too, because I like those kind of I like those ones honestly. But I also want to draw other fan art of series that I want to say are a bit more niche. Like I know that's a big risk taking it with series that are niche, but I feel like that actually is a good thing because one, I have heard the tales of Anime Expo and stuff where they went to every single booth and said you like big anime, no you can't draw it. So I draw niche stuff. I'll draw niche stuff. Like stuff I know that is small, you know? Like Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles. That's like a super big niche in my opinion. Cause why? No one really talks about it unfortunately. And I'm like, my love of my life, Tsubasa. Hmm. Hi there, Jeannie. How you doing? Okay, I might need a 3D model for this. Hold up. I gotta look up the one thing that all of us artists fear. Drawing hands. Oh, do tell. I'd love to hear. Like, I know I'm still baby when it comes to the convention scene. I know that full darn well. But any help in knowing what I'm doing is good. Or so they were obsessed with hands. Honestly, I thought that he was obsessed with shoes. I remember correctly, I saw an interview where like his editor or like the interviewer was like saying, "You always draw the shoes at such a dynamic angle," and I'm like, "Yeah." Oh, you were saying because since you were drawing My Hero, it was because you got better at hands. Interesting. I want to say that for me, with Tsubasa kind of helped me get over my fear of making magic not look so static, if that makes sense. Like, cause Magic and Tsubasa, it's so freaking fluid. And I love that. I love that. Naruto was doing when I was a kid. I was so enthralled by the cool poses and points of view. That too. That, like, okay. I think that we all have been influenced by some way, shape, or form by other artists. And I'm pretty sure that, not to toot my own horn, but I think that if you guys, you guys have also said that you're a little bit influenced by me too. For me, my influence with line art came from, of all places, My Little Pony, actually. But my influence for effects and for poses came from Tsubasa. Tsubasa especially came from that. Tsubasa was definitely one with anything. As for environmental stuff, it was kind of a bit of Inuyasha, actually. Inuyasha was it. My inspiration in the 90s and 80s animation. And it's always just fun to study styles. Like, yeah, you should eventually at some point develop your own style. But it's good to study. It's good to study a style. So long as you are okay with saying, yes, this is a study. You know? Dude, I think that we've all traced Dragon Ball, yeah. Like, no, not now. I mean, we all learn in our own ways, of course. We all learn in our own ways. And here's the thing I mentioned to this. If you are tracing, of course, and a lot of people say this, oh, tracing is bad, or tracing is evil. And yes, in some ways it can. But the thing is that if you're tracing to learn stuff, you're trying to build up your library of images and your image library, I guess, if that's to put it like that. Yeah, it helps you build muscle memory too. Because, like, before, when we're young, we're always thinking it's like this. Why do we see the body? We see the body as a square. Okay? What do we see the legs? We see the legs like two rectangles. Okay, great. You know, and like the hands, we see them like this. Maybe we might see them as squares. Lines, okay. Oh yeah, no tracing on commissions. No, 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 no. Or maybe we have all the fingers the same length. Oh, that's why it was going so bad. It was a vector layer. But yeah, we do this. Great. Now let's upgrade it a bit. Well, we have a chin. We got this. There's a waist here. I don't know what I'm trying to prove here, but yeah. Basically, we can all grow and adapt. Like, we go from one thing to another thing. And it took me a while to understand that, yeah, muscles have extra stuff on them, so... yeah. The point is that we're all learning, of course. We're all learning. Yeah, triangles, or something in my opinion, I like to use rectangles, actually, for faces. Because I do this, right? I do this right here. The point is that we all learn in our own way. I don't know. I'm just getting off topic today. I'm just wanting to talk. That's all. These goes from the face, actually. Yeah, and that's the one thing I like about art. We are always learning new things every single day. Every single day, you're learning something new that maybe I didn't know. Maybe I'm learning something from you. Maybe you're learning something from me that you didn't know. You know? Like, I remember, like, last time when Hiro was here on stream, he was, like, saying, did you get inspired by my coloring? I'm like, yeah, I did. I got inspired because I wanted to see what I could do. And I didn't, like, you know, I didn't, like, do, like, copy. I just was, like, testing stuff. And I wanted to test it. And it looked fun. But I'm not gonna say, oh, like, oh, it's mine, or like that. No. I just wanted to try something. And I'm trying to do that better, actually. I'm trying to do better at that. Trying to be better at trying new things. Because life is short, you know? Life is short, and there's only so much to do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Where is that sketch? Hmm. And body shapes are all different and such. That's one thing I love about art, is like there's so many different things to do. You know? Oh, by the way, guys, remember those MLP comics that I was working on? I almost done with them in terms of all the coloring and line art. I just finished the most of the line art today, and my commissioner was like, "Oh my gosh, you're going too fast. Slow down." I'm like, "No, no, I'm not going to slow down. You can't slow me down." Also, why is art fight down? Art fight's down because it's done with the year. That, or I think that they're still calculating on the points. They could just be calculating on the points, though. What? What? Hi there, gaming! Welcome on in! welcome. How goes things? How was your stream? Welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. If this is your first time here, my name is Shijiroki. I'm your local elf from the woods, Crispy on 1 HP. I draw art, I play games, I do all sorts of different things. And today we are working on my comic banner. I finished up 2 of the line arts last stream, but I need to finish up this one because Zachary was a bit of a different style, so we're going to fix that up. Sunhaven again? Ooh, how was it? Was it good? Why don't you play the music? Play the music, Fular. You know you want to play it. Wrong music. Meh. But still, welcome on in though, guys. Welcome on in. Today we're working on a print banner right now for my comic. This is my comic called Modern Zombie. We'll be working on it a little bit later at the later end of the stream because I want to get work done on the banner. The banner is definitely I definitely got to get work done on it, especially with this stuff going on. Just fun with playing with hopes. Oh, that's good. We also talked about the new Twitch update today, and it was a bit weird, but still, gaming. If you would like to rest your wings, I have a nice little comfy nest for you. If you would like to join on in again. Give me a second. I have a nice comfy nest for you right here. I still have your owl from the previous form, of course. Still, I still have that. But yeah, I hope you guys had a fun time. How far are you guys getting to Sunhaven? Oh, and speaking of farm games, I got into another one. I got into another farm game, and I thank Hedgie a little bit. I thank Hedgie a bit, but also Hedgie, you got me into another farm game. Ah. It's not multiplayer from what it looks like, though. It looks like it's just single player. Year 1 summer? Ooh. Wait, how many minutes is each day for you guys? Just curious on the game. Because I know you can max it out to 40 minutes a day, I think. I think you can. Ah, okay, so you're playing with the long one then, okay. Mm-hmm. We're playing the long game. Ah, okay. I mean, that's good though. It gives you time, especially. That's one thing I liked about Sunhaven is it gives you time to actually get your stuff done. Whereas, I don't know, most farming sims, when I played them, they kind of rush you. They're like, you gotta get everything done. You gotta plan out all your days. And I'm like, please. Please let me just chill. No, you gotta do all this stuff. What? I'm also excited for the collab that we have tomorrow as well too. Also, hi there, Paracore. Welcome on in. Welcome. How are you doing? That's good. Also, guys, if I do start yawning a bit, apologies. Like, I don't know. I woke up fine with a good amount of sleep, but I think it's because, like, I was rushing and also the Twitch stuff going on. How about you? I'm doing okay. Just, I guess the, like, Twitch's update today, might have drained me a bit because of all the panic going on, but I'm doing okay. I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there. I'm trying to stay strong for the owls. You mentioned yawning as I yawn. Wait, what happened today? So I'll bring it up every now and then in the stream. Don't want to bring it up too much though, but Twitch added a new update where if you are a streamer, I highly recommend checking your what do you call it? Your Twitch manager stream setting in Creative Dashboard, because they added a thing where people can literally knock on your door, quote unquote, figuratively, on stream and say, hey, you want to do a collab? And spontaneously collab with you without planning or anything going on beforehand. The reason why I say that this is a bad update is because, for me, I'm a person that likes to have planned out when I'm going to collaborate with someone, who am I collaborating with, get to know the person. Great, but the problem with this update is that it's basically forcing it upon all people. Can I click that to Center Friends? Yeah, I'll explain it one more time. So, if you are a streamer here on the Twitchiverse, I ask that you please check your Twitch Creative Dashboard to find the thing called Collaborations and turn it off. Turn off all the things for affiliate, partner, and other channels that you follow, and set it to favorites and have your favorites none, because if you don't, people might knock on your door and go into a collab without really having any setup prior. So please make sure you turn that off when you can. Yes, do that. Yeah, that, like, they just added it in just today, and I was panicking, thinking like, oh no, someone is going to knock on my door and proceed to collab with me at the same time when I don't want that to happen. I do like to collab, and I have some collabs this week, but I don't want to, you know, it feels weird, because, like, I have social anxiety, and I get scared when I don't know someone, and I like to get to know the person prior before the stream, because I want to make sure that our vibes are, you know, are in the right setting, you know what I mean? So please make sure you take good care of yourself. Please spread the word to other streamers. I also put up a thing about it in my Discord as well too. You're happy to go ahead and join it, so you can also get the information on that too as well. Give me a second. I'll pull up the Discord as well. We're spreading it around as much as we can because I don't want other streamers to have problems. Foobar, why are you being slow on music? How dare? It's being slow today. Meh. Foobar, are you gonna start playing the music, please? You want to collab with someone, but you don't want someone over here and just go, hello there. Yeah, because, again, I'll just show it on stream really quick again. Give me a second. So if you go to your creative dashboard, I'm not going to show my creative dashboard, by the way. I'm going to just show the two things that I put up for it, actually. Give me a second. Yeah, so, hang on. I got this. I swear, I'm good stream. Knock knock. How dare you, Kimmy? Okay, hang on. But yeah, like, I'm trying to explain something here, hacker. Okay, and also go follow Kibir. Kibby, I will fight you. I will fight you. I will literally heckin' fight you. You wanna go? You wanna go? You wanna go? I will fight you. I will fight you, you nerd. Oh my gosh. And also, I have Foobar crashed, so hang on, give me a second. I'll put the Foobar back up. But yeah, if you go to your creative dashboard, on your Twitchiverse, on your creative dashboard, it will show this right here. It will say like, hey, there's a new thing you can add to your Twitch stream manager. Great! But, the thing is that if you leave any of these checked, it means that anybody, and I do mean pretty much anybody, as long as they're not like banned or timed out or whatever, can join your stream and, you know, collaborate with you. On most cases, I would say, hey, this is great, but forcing it upon everybody and not allowing them to pick, like, not allowing them to, like, you know, like, you know, not only to have the right to turn this on their own accounts, and did I also mention if you have to pause it every single hour? Just putting that out there. Disrupts the stream. Yeah, then that's annoying. And you have to set it up, you have to do it every single stream. So if you don't set it up where it's favorites, turn off these, pause collaborations, and you don't have, and as long as you have your favorites empty, it will not work, which is good. But there's no permanent off button. Where do you go to the collab settings? You know what, I'll just show it right here. Hang on. Give me a second. I honestly do not care at this point. Hang on. I will not be using this thing at all. I will actually prevent myself from using it. Anyone that I'm not going to use it at all, period. I hate seeing the number of viewers. Like, I'm being dead serious. I ain't gonna use it. I ain't gonna use it whatsoever. Yeah. But if you go to your collaboration thingy, right here, this is what it will be. And then this is the silly thing to do, like, here, so you can knock knock. So you go to your stream manager, and that's how you can turn this off. And yeah, it says pause collaborations for only 1 hour and only on this stream. Twitch, do better. It'll pop it up for you the minute that you go into there, and it's just so annoying. I don't like it. I don't like it whatsoever. Ugh. Disgusting. Yeah, it'll pop up for you saying, hey, here's a little thing you can add. I'm like, no. No. Yeah, but I'm gonna refuse to use it, so I will actively not use this. The thing is, Kitty, it doesn't turn off for specific streams. You have to turn it off, and I kid you not, for every single stream. So I don't want it. But yeah, sorry for those that came on in with the raid to listen to the rant, but yeah, that's the thing. If you guys can just spread the word about this to other streamers that don't know about it, or if like you know anything like that, then please just let them know. Wait, why didn't the bonk work? Haha, I avoided it. Like points. Okay, fine, it was just delayed. I see how it is. Is it a fox? Wait, you're a fox? Cat on dog fox hardware. Oh my gosh. Oh, by the way, that's What? What? By the way, Bane added a new thing to the stream for when you guys ask if I'm saving. Here's your sound to know that I'm saving. There you go. Now you know that I saved. Something to everyone I know. Again, I reposted everything on my Twitter and on my Discord, so feel free. You have a sound alert for when I say it? Not really. It's not really a sound alert. It's more of a thing that's in Sammy. It's a thing that Bane recommended. Yeah, Bane does a lot of stuff on Sammy stuff. In fact, I highly recommend those that do not know the way of Sammy, please do follow Bane, for you will know many more things. Hey, why? I'm just promoting the work of the cool technomancer that's here. You know, now that you think about it, if you guys hear that sound, that might hopefully promote you guys to save too. Or encourage you guys to save. That's what I was trying to look for, that word. Not promote. What am I talking about? Halloween party? Hmm? Yes, please. What? And yes, kitty? I saw art in the Halloween server. Hang on. How do you save on paper? Find out next time when we do that stream. Because I don't know how to do that. You get into a scanner and you scan it. There you go. Oh, that's so cute. I see it. I see it. Hate the paper. Actually, no, it's a fixative. Oh. Hello? Hold up. Oh, would I be able to do this? Oh boy. Hang on. I need to join the anime convention Discord server at some point again. I have to actually apply my application ready. I just want to get more artwork done. Also, this song, I forgot that I added this one. Wow, thank you, Kitty! Thank you for subscribing! Thank you! Also, Silver, I just saw your message as well, too. I just saw your message. Can't stand to lose ads. Sorry, dude, but you know how it is. Us streamers gotta live off of them ad pennies. That's getting worse. I saw one where it was talking about like a skincare routine, and I'm like, I would like the weird gaming ads, please, where they throw a pizza into a portal to give it to their buddy that's across the planet, please. I would like those ads back. I don't want any skincare stuff. I don't want any skincare ads. Those are weird. I don't know. I feel like the skincare ads, in my opinion, are the weirdest ones. For your skin to I know, but here's the thing. I take pretty good care of my skin. Just like the way that they promote the ads sometimes, it just is so weird. You must moisturize. No, what I actually do need to do is photosynthesis, because I don't go outside. You're telling your skin is dry as heck. I am not crusty. Are you guys saying that I'm moisture? I'm hydrating. Is that not enough? I am not crispy. I have to supplement vitamin D. I avoid the sun. I avoid the sun because okay. You guys were here that last time when I did a stream. Just kidding. Excuse me. Where's pizza? Yeah, that is it, Blaze. With so much sun in the desert. Honestly, like, yeah. Although the sun I got enough sun when I went to the beach with my sister, and then proceeded to fall asleep on said beach and got sunburned. So I am already okay with my amount of sunlight. Thank you very much. Because I got sunburned. I was cooked. Oh, you didn't hear it, Kitty? Yeah, I got sunburned. I went to the beach. I fell asleep, and then my back all got sunburnt. I was a crisp. Let's see anything help. The first time, didn't the beach also try drowning you and didn't Onyx do anything help? No, Onyx just said, "Long live the king," and I'm like, "Help me out, you hacker!" I'm dying. It's so dangerous. You gotta take care of sand. Don't worry, I did put a lot of aloe vera on it and made sure I did not let it get any worse. We put some aftercare sunscreen thingy on it, and it's a lot better now. But I already know I fulfilled my daily photosynthesis for the month. After Scare sounds like a medical remedy from Monsters Inc. I do kind of want to watch that. I know that it's not a Halloween movie, but I think it'd be so cute to watch that in the Discord server. Monsters Inc., you know? Can I tell you guys something really, really cute or a little bit kind of cute? One of my family members said that the little girl, the little creature child reminded them of me apparently when I was a kid, when I was a baby. And I'm like, wow. If I could, I would love to get a jacket that what was that little monster suit that the kid was wearing? Oh, let's get like a jacket inspired off of that suit. That would look so cute. I want them weird. Yeah, apparently as a kid, like back when I was like because I think when did Monsters Inc. come out again? When did it come out? Hang on. The monster onesie? Yeah, the monster onesie that Boo wore. This kid named Boo. Yeah, that one. Yeah, apparently like when I was still a baby, apparently like the kid reminded them of me. Them of me, apparently, I guess. I don't know. That's what they said, at least. It's kind of funny how movies do that. Gosh, I love how we went from all sorts of different things. We went from advertisements and then to this. Oh boy. Guys, here's a quick question I gotta ask. If you had to get like merch, would you guys get like a jacket that's basically an owl? Just curious. That's based off of the night owls, just curious. Cause Spelly was talking about it on her stream. About like how there's so many different potentials of VTuber merch. Oh, it's been back in 2001. My body, but I'm still youthful, right? Make them different colors too. I don't know. That would be a bit expensive, but we could try. That's the time of the thing you have to do pre-orders for. Yep. I would love to, though, honestly speaking, I would love to make a plushie of, Willow. One day I want to do that. One day. Willow would be Owl Neptula. Squishy Willow with a hug. I'm just not sure how big the plush should be. I'm just not sure. And we'd have to, like, the only thing is that if I were to make that, we'd have to make our community a little bit bigger. Of course, we have to make it a bit bigger. I don't know. I want to make it big. I want to make us bigger. I want to get bigger community. Like, I want us to be bigger, you know? We have to rule the world. We have to rule the world, of course. I hope that's okay for me to say. Timothy, what? The size of a basketball. Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh my gosh, I just thought of something so silly. If someone... Okay. If someone were to literally just play basketball with the Willow plushie, I would be cracking up so hard. Can we... It feels like we've known each other for longer, though, Kitty. That's what it feels like. It feels a lot longer. It feels like I've known you for, like, at least 3 years, I think. Yeah, I also became a VTuber in 2021. Well, not exactly. In 2020 is when I started doing my VTubing journey. As a 3D, as an older 3D VTuber, and then 2021 I kind of took it more seriously. So I need to buy 3 Willow plushies. Maybe with 3D. I still vaguely remember those days. Vaguely. Remember before you were an elf? Yeah, before I got isekai'd. And the funny thing is that a few of my other... The few family members that do know that I stream, they say, so how is it like being an elf now that you got isekai'd? I'm like, oh my gosh. Never thought I'd hear this ever watching YouTuber and I hear. Yeah, we called my old VTubing form, before I did all this stuff, my pre-isekai farm. So you sit down and start up your favorite game right now, starting a great time, and then... Some minutes later, you're contemplating the existence of God. Wait, what? Oh no, truck comes to the window, honestly. The thing is that for me is that for isekai anime, I watch very selectively, it depends on which one. Because I like anime with story, that's the thing about me. I'm laughing. The lore that the owls have made up, though. So, I didn't make my lore. Okay? And if you're doing lore, if your chat makes your lore, you don't you don't normally control it. They control it, not me. My lore is just that I was just really, really tired. I went to sleep on my computer desk and I woke up and next thing I'm in an owl. I'm not owl, I'm in a forest. And I was an elf. I go on many adventures and that's about it. Oh, and also I went crazy talking to said owls. What was Chuck Coon doing? I don't know. Bruh, got better. I will tell this though that I do have some stuff I have to edit, and I mean heavily edit because I've been doing actually some recording. You're not crazy. Are you so sure about that? Listen, there are different types of crazy, okay? I'm not unhinged, that's I guess the word that you're probably going at. Draconian, oh my gosh. Also, guys, this song is really good. You might as well pull your glow sticks. Hey, your glow sticks. You guys have little funny glow sticks. This is from Mafu Mafu's Dystopia series that they have on YouTube, and I just love the song. 人生はイカ様のダンス 人生はイカ様のダンス 3、4 1、2、3、4 1、2、3、4 1、2イカ様のダンス Let's see. I was just singing Kasama no Dance. Basically, the song, if I remember correctly, it's called, I think if it's remember correctly, it's called, like, a Liar's Dance, I think. Or it's called False Dance, my bad. False Dance. That's what it is. Talk about the vid I'm watching. killing me. It's a Hero! Hero, you wanna join me in working? Ayo! Ayo! Guys, if you guys don't know, Hero's a very, very cool friend, and you should totally check them out. You should check them out because they're super, super cool. They draw men.
Hero. I need a hero. Should you lock away all my candy again?
Oh my gosh. And here's coming to me to take their shot. I don't know what video it is, gaming, but I would like to try and keep the chat on topic because it can confuse me a bit. So, yeah, that's okay. Let's see here. You know where to find me. You know where to go. You know where to go. Meow. Hacker. Oh my gosh. Yes. Get in here, you hacker. I want to hang out, but I've been so busy, so the only way I can hang out now is on stream. I'm lonely. Let's see here. You got back, I gotta set up. Okay, hurry up though. Hurry up, hurry up. We can work on comic stuff. If you guys don't know, Hiro's also working on a comic too, as well. In fact, there are some hints of his comic in my comic a little bit, like references and such. So yeah, I highly recommend checking out Hiro. This is the quest. I'm giving you guys a quest right now. Go and check out Hiro, okay? He's gonna come back to streaming soon at some point. Also, this song is so pretty. I could just totally see it being a... Also, go check out Rook 2 and tell them that they're cool. They're gonna come back soon. Okay? Make sure you guys give them all their love. Hackers. Nah, yeah. No. I can do what I want here, Rook. We're gonna go and check out Rook. Go support my friendos! Rook, I will fight you. I will fight you. By the way, Rook, how are you enjoying Fields of Mistra? Just curious. Rook is certified cutie patootie. Yeah, Rook is very, very cutie patootie. Yes, they are. Actually, I think I'm gonna go to my other channel. Hang on. Hold up. Hello, you know where to find me. I'll be in that channel. The other channel. Meh. Meh. I'm not cute. I am a fierce elf, and that is the truth. I am fierce. Okay? I am fierce. My emotes are not working. How dare. Look at me. I'm a fierce elf. Meh. Okie CD's a cutie, yeah. In fact, CJ's taking a nap right now. She needs a nap. She did a lot of work today. I won't lie that song that just played, I could totally see Zachary and Eric just singing it, like, side by side. It's really just about growing up and such. What's the next song? Food bar is taking a little bit longer than usual today. Strange. Let me play the music. Give me a second. Guys, I broke the music player. It's taking a hot second to buffer. Mm-hmm. I think it's because I added so many songs into the playlist, and that's probably why. Yeah, you need to teach me the how to. Oh my gosh, is that the nerd hero? Look how small you are.
Hola.
Hello.
No. Hola.
You are small. You are short.
I am small.
Mm-hmm.
At least I'm taller than you.
Grabs you and shakes you violently. Nah.
Indeed, Rook.
I am not short. No, I am short, but I am not cute, okay? I will deny one of those things, and the one thing I deny is the cute part, okay? I am not. Heck. So much taller than Fable though. Wait, what? So how are you doing though, Hiro? How are you doing?
Doing good. Just I just came back from like just so I was at a friend's house, but I was also going to work in between.
Mm-hmm.
So I was literally just like work to friend's house, work to friend's house. So I lived there for like 2 days. 2-3 days, yeah.
Like, friend, can I just rent at your place, please? I'll just sleep on the couch, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Just because we were hanging out and we had plans and stuff, so we were like, you know what? Let's just since we wanted to start off the day early and stuff, we're like, might as well.
That's good.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And it's just before the college semester starts for them, so we're like, might as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like the college semester here is starting to get started up, and I'm like, because like I keep getting emails from the college, they're like saying, "Hey, you want to apply?" I'm like, "No,
No.
I am doing the dream already." Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not thinking of going back to school until next year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You gotta get Reaper Hunter drawn.
Mm-hmm. So I'm actually thinking, like, for my commissions and stuff, exclusive for my immediate like circle. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, I
Like
saw on your
neutrals and
Discord.
stuff and all that.
I saw on your Discord it says like commissions closed. I'm like, good, because you need your space.
Mm-hmm.
I only do commission in batches because if it's gonna be like a big hefty one, I'm like, okay, and that's a lot more, you know. That's what my commissions right now. My big ones are closed. My YCHS ones are gonna be open soon again.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm actually gonna be trying to see if I can apply to a con again.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's one near me-ish, and I'm like, ooh, it's tempting. It's tempting.
I've actually been thinking, after I build up my audience a bit more, I'm gonna be going to conventions and stuff. Maybe even taking a second gap year if it requires me to, get solid with my my I just don't want this shit to be a side gig anymore, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like I want this to finally begin kind of thing. And then school's really holding me back with that, and especially like commissions, regardless of how much I like doing them.
Like,
I Yeah.
Yeah, like I mean that's kind of one of the things. Like I said, I don't want to do college anymore because I was told this by one of my professors, and I think I remember telling you one time. They literally straight up asked me this: "Why are you still going to college? Huh? Why are you still going to college?" Well, I mean, I have to get my degree, and yeah, but you like, because I talk to him all the time about like what I'm doing on stream, on Twitch, etc., and all the other online stuff that I'm doing. And he's like, you're already doing everything that we're teaching in class, and then some even probably better. So why are you
Yeah.
here if you're doing it? And I'm like, I don't know. I thought that I was required to by society because it has a system, and I'm supposed to follow it. Like you know. He actually
Yeah.
said, "No, get out of here." I'm like, okay, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm very grateful to that professor. Honestly, I'm still very very grateful to him.
Hell yeah.
Cause like he kind of gave me like that wake up call saying, "Just do it."
Yeah, and I think like, seeing you do it, of course, I'm like, damn, I
It's
could really be
it's not
doing
easy.
something
Like
else.
there are still some days that I still doubt myself. I'm like, I don't know if I'm actually doing good. I don't know if am I actually making it? Is this the dream that I wanted? But in the end, I'm also looking at the other side because I'm getting to talk to people and getting to meet to people and getting to just draw and
Hell
be
yeah.
happy. When I was in college, I was stressed as heck, and then now I'm not. I'm stressed, but I'm good stressed. You know what I mean? Like I'm a happy stressed. You
It's
know?
more of like a work stress than a, your life is on a line kind of stress.
My life was on. Speaking of which, there actually is. You want to know what my first story time's gonna be?
What?
The time I almost failed a class because of an essay.
Ooh,
The essay was worth more than my final exam. I will just put that out right now.
that's
Uh,
stupid.
No, I am not even joking. Like the essay said, "Oh hey, this essay is worth more than your final exam."
Like 50% of your mark. What the fuck?
No,
How
more than
much? Like
that.
60? 60? 70?
70, yeah.
80. Okay. I was like, 80 is too
70%.
much.
And I was at a B. I was a B student. Okay, in that class. It was just.
Mhm.
Gosh, if I tell it now, you guys are not. Will you guys still listen to the video if I put it up on YouTube and if I tell it right now? Oh, hi there, Bradini. Welcome on in. The banner goes great. I'm actually just redrawing Zachary right now.
I think people will still listen, especially if you have visuals going on like animation,
I
or
was
even
gonna
if
do a
like
speed paint.
animatic stuff.
I was gonna do a
Okay,
speed
yeah.
paint story time because, I one way to promote my comic and one way to promote the work that I do and the artwork that I do.
Yeah.
But
I've been thinking of doing some speed paints, just telling
yeah,
stuff
speed
about
paint story times. One of my biggest inspos is the Starfish Face.
I don't know who that is.
That is the artist of Cast Off.
Oh.
That funny magic comic that I've been reading,
Yeah, yeah.
and I want to draw fan art of their characters because they're so good. I'm like,
That's another reason why I stopped taking on commissions, because I as much as I love to do fan art, I have no time to do fan art, because all I have been doing is commissions, Reaper Hunter, commissions, Reaper Hunter, and I want to like introduce my actual interests into my portfolio to kind of like show like, hey, I'm not just a guy under a rock here.
or are you?
Or are you?
Are you a
Like,
creature of unfathomable power?
Indeed. But my goal is to get rid of my my priority commissions and have a fan art of Murder Jones when it comes out on Friday.
Murder Jones! Dude, I am so excited. You are gonna come to the party, right? I'm just curious, right?
Yes.
I am so excited. I want to actually draw some Murder Drones fan art, but I've been so busy and stuff like that.
This is like the perfect excuse to be like, hey, there's some fun shit going on.
I mean, I did
I'm
draw
gambling
Murder
all
Drones
night.
a long time ago. I don't know if can you actually do me a favor? Can you check on my Insta and see if I posted it up there? I think I did, but I don't
We
know.
definitely did. But I just don't
I know I
when
posted
you
it on
did.
Twitter, and that's where it blew up. I remember going to sleep. I'm like, it's not gonna get any like on there. Completely forgetting that the company in question that I tagged it was in Australia, and I'm like, wakes up. Why is my phone buzzing? Why is it at 5% battery despite being charged? looks at Twitter. You have over X amount of retweets and likes. What? What? That's really what went through my head. I'm like, what? What?
So you did post it on Instagram on February 19th, 2022.
Okay, I did. Kind of want to
Yeah.
redraw it a bit, not gonna lie.
That goes this drawing goes so hard. It's still one of my favorites from you.
It just is
Yeah.
back when I had my thin liner era.
Mm-hmm.
When I was testing
I
out
see
thin.
it, yeah. I enjoy your thicker style. It kind of like it has more expression, or just probably just your overall improvement. Like you really improved your overall expression and characters and stuff.
Hmm.
I love.
You guys want to see a preview of the thumbnail artwork that I'm working on for the story time?
Yes,
Look at stream.
I am indeed looking. It probably is hella behind, but hold up. I need a burp. Oh, I love.
Yeah, it's like, oh shoot, and like wild essay appears. I'm like, oh shoot, help.
60%, 70% of your mark. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Is that even legal?
It was for that class. Like, you know, I'm gonna say it on the stream because should I? You know what?
Yeah.
What?
It's up to you. It's up to you. But I would personally save it until you release the video. It's a call to action for people to click on your video, basically.
Yeah, I wanna get
I want
stuff.
to tease about it.
Are you gonna have your avatar in the corner and emote like Starfish Fish? I have made some sprites of my avatar in the past, but the problem is that was back when I was in my thin line art style, and I kind of want to update it to more chibi-esque a bit, because looks at my other comics I've done that are very much chibi-esque. Modern Zombie will actually be like a way of me pushing myself to not get it too chibi, but it's chibi to a degree-ish kind of thing. You know?
It turns from chibi to your actual art style, you know. It's
Yeah.
not like it's not like so chibi to the point, oh yeah, that's chibi. It's more like, oh, that's Shuji's art style. Kind of thing. Yeah.
You get it, you get it. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Reaper Hunter is going to be very different from how I do my illustrations, obviously.
I mean, we could very well set that through AnyTube. Well, the thing is, I would be editing the video because I would have to record my audio. And I know that a lot of people use Audacity, but I'm sorry, I cannot stand it because of two reasons. One, I have my audio set up perfectly fine, like for streaming here on OBS.
Mm-hmm.
And second, I just don't want to go ahead and adjust my voice when it's already crackly and whatever. I'm like, no, thank you. Took forever to set it right on my stream, so I'm like, I'm gonna use my stream audio. So when you listen to my speed paints, you'll hear stream audio per se. You know?
Yeah. I know a couple speed painters who use just their raw voice with OBS. Like some people just don't really care to edit their voice or do any special stuff, which.
What's your biggest goal for the comic? Make it print. I would love to print it. That's one of my actual goals, because ever since I was a small kid, since I was a small little elf, I've just always wanted to have my comic in the hands of others, basically, like, you know, see and read it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Do I like the digital era? Kinda, but also kinda not.
Yeah.
I think I remember one time Stan Lee actually said, like, you know, I prefer physical comics because you're actually holding it in your hand, you know?
You're experiencing it in your hands over than on a screen.
Yeah,
I feel like
yeah. Go on.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, if you're holding the comic like a manga or a floppy, right? Then I would like, I think I have a better experience of holding the actual book. It feels more authentic, and it feels more as if it was catered to you, not to an audience, kind of thing. Because when you're on a screen, you're consuming content, kind of on a screen, regardless you are consuming content, but it just doesn't feel like how it feels reading a book.
It doesn't feel human, right?
Yeah, like especially that so many people now are skeptical of AI. So many people are skeptical of like just any malicious intent behind digital shit,
Bane says
which
it feels
is
depersonalized. It feels depersonalized.
yeah. While a book feels personalized, well, on like Webtoon or something, it feels so corporate.
Yeah, that was actually one of the big reasons why I decided, like, I remember when you first met me, Hero, like, I was working out a whole entire storyboard of Modern Zombie up and down.
Right.
Like, I was working on that. But I stopped soon after because I was like, this doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
Like, not saying that Webtoon people, that people who draw on Webtoon are bad. No, honestly, big respect for them to be able to keep what's said deadlines and stuff like that. Big respect.
Right.
But the thing for me is that I'm so. When I was younger, I always like going to the bookstore. I liked going to the library. Yes, going to the library sometimes, and just picking out a
Mhm.
book and just picking it up and going like, cool pictures, cool words. I want to read it. You know?
Yeah. And like I feel like there's so much more effort being put into a book over a webtoon. Regardless, I think like either side, a lot of people are putting a lot of effort into their work. But with books, you have to, I think, consider more. Like you got to consider how eye-catching your cover art is, how if you're catching a certain audience that you want to catch, and everything. Of course, there's statistics on like Webtoon that you can look at, but
The,
with
it also just feels like when you're looking at the statistics, and this is actually why. Just sorry to cut you off on there.
oh, no
Um,
problem.
you guys know how I have the rule of no telling me the viewer count, right?
Right.
In a way, I can apply this here to the Webtoon statistics thing or to just statistics in general. I don't want to ever, and if I ever do this, guys, you are full free to just go at me on the parish. Go ahead. I never ever want to treat you guys like numbers.
Right.
I hate that. I like seeing the comments. Yes, even though it's scary sometimes. Comments are scary. But I like seeing comments because I like seeing who came with the comic when it first started to where it is now, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like I could have started like Modern Zombie as a webtoon and then slowly transitioned into a manga, like you know how one of my favorite artists is doing, Grave Reaper. But for me, I just want to see like, you know, if I see you guys from here on Twitch chat and I see you guys there in the comments on like say the channel itself or the webtoon or Tapastic or my own website soon, hopefully, I'll be like, oh my gosh, you're for the streams, you know? It
Mm-hmm.
makes me happy because I'm like, oh my gosh, a friend, you
Yeah.
know, someone that you've
I
known
think that's
that's
one of
been there.
the yeah, and I think that's one of the upsides of having a digital copy of books because you can directly connect with the creator. Well, with physical books, you can't. You're
Yeah,
kind of stuck behind
but
certain barriers.
when you can get to that physical book and you do see someone like say order it or whatever, I'm like, oh my gosh, they've been watching streams or they've been coming to my art stuff like that for forever. It's like a very happiness, honestly.
Yeah.
Also, you guys
Now
can
that
hear
yeah.
Hiro, right? By the way, just want to make sure. Can you guys hear Hiro? Just want to make sure. Which you guys tell me. Primarily because I've been doing long comics for quite a while. As you guys know, I work on this comic right here. I have no problem sharing it right now. Give me a second. I actually finished up more than half of about 80% of the line art
Ooh,
on this
nice.
thing. The one for the pony comic that I work on.
Yeah. I forgot the name of it.
Adapting Tonight.
Yeah. I knew it had something to do with night, but forgot.
Yeah, I've been doing these comics, like long comics and stuff, for a couple years now.
Mm-hmm.
And I have done, you know, regular comic book format. But because I've been doing up and down comics a bit, I wanted something different. I also was working on, again, as I said before, that What's Logic comic. That was all up and down. And it was fun, but I just missed I missed the feeling of being able to turn the page little by little, or, you know?
Yeah, because now when you're turning the page, it's up to your own pace. It's
Yes!
you're
Yes,
enjoying
yes.
the art in front of you, and you're not in like you don't know what's coming next because you're not scrolling.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what's going to be next, especially as a new reader. So you're anticipating the next page and everything. You're like excited about the next page. What's going to be on the next page? What are they going to say next? Because it's literally not revealed. It's like as if you're watching an animation or an anime. It's you don't know what's going to happen in the next second because
And
you're not scrolling.
and even if, like, say if you're reading it on a website as well,
Yeah.
I personally miss the days of like when, and I only read it through websites that, like, had the official stuff on it.
Right.
But when you click the next and you have to wait for the page to load and it's kind of give you that breather, you know what I mean? But also just everything's not up and down.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that lately been coming more to the point of where, like, you gotta set everything at a specific pace. You gotta set everything like really, really fast, or you gotta set everything pretty far apart. It's like, that's great and all, but it feels very predictable at that point then.
Yeah.
I don't know. We all have our own taste though.
Right. Like I know a lot of people who enjoy reading online and they redo reading on a manga because well people have their own ways of getting access to stuff, but also because maybe they're just so used to it. Maybe it is just convenient for them to read it quickly because they are busy during the day.
Yeah, like, but I will still buy the new book, of course, and stuff after I get my hands on it. I want to
Yeah.
get. There was like, in fact, actually, there was one manga series that a friend is gonna get to me soon. It's the entire Letter B manga from start to finish, all the
Oh, let
books,
it be.
and it's all
Yeah.
in pure Japanese. And I can't wait because I've never been able to get my hands on the full set of that manga. It's like a hard to find rare.
Yeah.
Like that thing is like trying to find a diamond, honestly.
I know it's so rare to the point uh,
Mm.
my school had the book. I rented it out and never returned it. There you go.
Well, the thing is that when does anyone here remember this? God, this is gonna bring me feeling old.
What?
Back before the days of the Barnes and Noble, there was this store here where I lived called Borders, and it had every single manga that you could think of at all times. That's where I got all of my Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicle books. And I was gonna get
Ooh.
Letter B, and then they unfortunately went out of business before I could save up my
Aw.
allowance. And I would save up
Yeah.
my allowance until I could buy the whole entire set. I was that determined, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how determined were you to buy the whole entire set? Yes. Yes, I was very determined. Also, I don't like how I drew Zachary's jacket. It looks bad. Disgusting. Looks bad.
Yeah, the color the color things are too low.
Huh?
The collar that you made for Zach's Zach's jacket was too low. Like the end of it was too low.
I care?
No, like you know how if you look at his reference, his jacket is covering
Ah, okay.
like the triangle part, right? Sorry, I kicked my microphone. The triangle part, right? His collar, it was covering like 1/4 or to like 1/4 to 1/3 of his body. But
Yeah.
when you were drawing it, it covered like a half to
Yeah.
like yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
That's why references are important, people.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I literally did this hand right here. Like, I had a different hand when I was drawing this, by the way, and if you want, I can show you the old line art that I did of Zachary, and this is gonna be like the most messed up speed paint ever, but I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks so out of the style from the other two. I'm like, yeah, I gotta adjust that.
Yeah.
And Hiro's really, really good when it comes to comics. Honestly, that's how we met, honestly. He just rated on it and said, hi, I have a comic. Hello? I heard comic. Feed me more. Tell me.
Yeah, that's how we got in touch. And then we became work buddies.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Also, I've been learning some new things about Eric a bit as well, and I'm excited to implement them in the next few arcs.
Yippee. Where did my mice go? Did it die?
Question,
It did
what's your
die.
both biggest art pet peeve?
My biggest
Oh.
art pet peeve? Oh lord. Oh lord. Don't get me started.
Dude, at this
So
point, you and I
many.
should make videos together at this point.
We should make a video about this. Both this our pet peeves.
I'll
And
say
make
that
it a collab video.
my pet peeve, it's different depending on the type of you're talking about it. For
Yes.
story stuff, my biggest pet peeve is when the story is too rushed and I don't have enough time to quote unquote digest the information. Or
Right.
if the pace is too dang slow.
Oh my god, don't get me started on slow pacing.
Looks at Wind
Holy
Waker
shit.
prologue. I'm sorry, I love you, game, but seriously, that prologue, I didn't want to sit through 10 or 15 minutes learning the prologue of a game that I already know about. I am
Yes.
so sorry, Wind Waker. I love you. You were the inspiration for my self shading, but
Comparing Wind Waker to Link's Awakening, like that's the new one, like the one from the remake for
just
the
in
Nintendo
general,
Switch.
when Link's Awakening actually had a better prologue.
Yeah, in general, a lot of the Legends of Zelda games had really good prologues. Like from what I remembered, Twilight Princess, Breath of the Wild,
Twilight
Tears of
Princess
the
especially.
Kingdom.
Yes.
I love Twilight Princess. Don't get me
Dude,
started.
same! Like, if I wasn't an an owl VTuber, I probably would be a wolf, probably.
Yes, my VTuber used to be a wolf.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I kind of mostly played 90% of the game with Wolf Link. I was like, no, I don't want to go back to being human. No, I don't want responsibilities. No. No, I don't care that Hyrule Castle's gonna fall. I wanna be a wolf. But yeah, that's like one of my pet peeves, especially is pacing. I don't like it when its pacing is too fast or too slow. It's gotta be just right that I can digest the information little by little. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, and also, if you're gonna add in a free time event, make sure it adds some stuff to the plot instead of just making it being like no purpose whatsoever.
Yes. Yeah. Fuck. What was I gonna say? I forgot. My pet peeve is unneeded filler.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, the free time events.
Yeah, the free time events, filler, in stories and in anime. Holy shit, anime.
Inuyasha,
Oh my
I'm
god,
looking at you.
Okay. I dropped my pencil. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Guys, the pencil got dropped. Hiro's about ready to lay down the law.
Lay down the law.
You're gonna lay
That's funny.
Dude,
But-
at this point, why aren't you streaming? Go on.
I know. I need to start streaming soon. I need to fix my shit. There's so much I need to fix. But, Lord. Okay. When we're talking, okay. when you're doing filler, it should generally be filler for the sake of introducing something to the story. For example, a very good example was Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail did a good job on their filler. They introduced a whole new arc that stemmed from this filler. And this arc was heavily influenced the story. That is how you write a good filler. For a good filler to work, you need to have something completely new introduced. This is why a lot of people say in general, when you want to introduce everything, or when you want to introduce anything, it should be in the start of your story. But sometimes that's impossible. So Fairy Tail made it they compensated with that with a filler. They're introducing a new something in a new environment, so it feels like you're in a new story again, but it still has the same characters and the same everything. This is how, like, generally, like, new like story beats when a story is reaching its end, especially after Fairy Tail's thing with what the lightning dragon fucker. I forgot his name.
I Oh yeah, I remember that arc. Yeah.
Yeah, after that arc, it kind of reached a low, right? That's the resolution of the story. So to bring people back, they put a filler with beach episode. You know, your typical anime beach episode. But they put a twist to it where there was something going on. There was something clearly off. Um, what was her name? Urza was clearly not, well or whatever. And there was something going on. And then Jalal was introduced as a villain. Now we're learning about Urza's story because now we're done with the quest. I guess like this Fairy Tail as a guild as a whole. Now we're like doing character focused stuff. Now we're focusing on Urza, like who she is, why she's so damn powerful, why is she
What
like
makes her
who she
her?
was and everything. Yeah, because I think she was the one character that wasn't touched on throughout the whole series, and the writers knew that. So instead of introducing like I don't know, making a whole new anime for her, they put her in Fairy Tail in a whole new arc just for her, but also for her characters to learn about her. So it wasn't just personalized to her;
Mm-hmm.
it was personalized to adapt to a new setting and everything. And especially like it changed its tone so quickly. It made it. I made it a like
It
a
felt like a
team
new.
focus.
It felt like a new area.
Yeah, not just a new area, but like the actual tone of the story became way more serious. It decided that like, yeah, these characters already grew up from their mistakes from the past from their past arc. Now they're learning something new in this new arc. They're learning about their fellow friend Urza. They're learning about the possibilities of other villains that could be, roaming about like Jalal and this whole other thing like that the fact that they were slaves, right? Like these people could still be existing in their world and they never knew it. So now they have a new call to action for the next arc. So like
Mm-hmm.
how arc works is supposed to it's beginning of it, act 1 is supposed to call to action to the actual topic of this arc. And there was a solution normally is supposed to jumpstart the next one, but since they didn't do that, and especially since it was completely different from arc 1 to arc 2,
Mm-hmm.
um,
Mm-hmm.
the the guild's mishap to Urza, learning about Urza, um, they had to compensate with a filler. That's what fillers are for. Fillers are supposed to compensate for missing information,
Yeah.
not to be thrown into the story for the sake of them looking sexy. Like, come on.
Like I do have some free time events like that may not seem on the outside. It may not seem okay. Also,
Mhm.
Fubar, why the heck was that so loud? Oh my gosh, music just went from like 5 to 10. I'm like, oh god. But I have a part in my story where it involves, and I've mentioned her a few times here, Alice and
Mhm.
Maria. And
Right.
I even have a place where it mentions Zachary and like Eric and Maria too, and like just a few other people. How do these two connect? Because there are some things in my story that I want to explain, but if I put them into the main area, it's gonna be a bit hard. So
Right.
having like their own little central parts or like their own central areas where they're gonna just be able to grow there, it
Mhm.
helps. It doesn't make it too
Right.
cluttered too, because that's the other thing too about the pacing. If the story gets so rushed just so you can get to that one part, I'm sorry, it doesn't work,
It doesn't work. Yeah.
Like
It's
things,
like
you
I
gotta
love it
grow
that
it
modernism
organically, I
the
guess, right?
yes,
Not
yes. It's
mechanically.
it's yeah. Like these characters, a lot of people say not to. So it's very divided with characters in general because a lot of people say, "Oh, characters should be different from real life because they want to be let go of real life responsibilities." And then there's the other side of when a character is so human they can relate to them. Now that's like the difference between a plot driven and a character driven.
Mm-hmm.
So with your story, you have a heavily character driven story, and your characters are well thought out, and their events are also well thought out. which I love.
I still have some parts that I do need to finesse, so that's why I'm trying to keep
Yeah.
at least 1 or 2 chapters ahead in drawing, but I'm trying to keep
Right.
several chapters ahead in writing, so that way I can fix something if I need to. You know?
Yeah. And that's good, right? There's
I'm
nothing
still
wrong
sorry
with
that I couldn't
having
get
ahead
chapter
and
3
stuff.
pages up for you guys and the ones in the Ko-fi.
No, it's good.
I've just been busy.
That's fine. It's okay, Shuchi.
Hmm.
I also gotta update my stuff for Reaper Hunter with Patreon
Hmm.
because my script. At some point, I was updating my script on Patreon, but I haven't recently because I haven't been working on Reaper Hunter that much. Aside from actually like sketching the thumbnails and stuff, trying to figure out characters and what to do next for their new coming arc and everything.
Hmm.
So
Wait a second, I have to respond to someone.
yeah, but yeah, it's writing a story is hard.
Yeah, it's like you gotta wrangle together all the characters, get them to be in the right place at the right time just to have something happen. And
Right.
I will admit this. It is okay to have parts in your story that you really, 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 really want to do.
Mm-hmm.
But also thinking about the build up to that, the emotional build up for not just you, but for your readers and for your characters. Have these characters gotten the chance to know each other, to the point where they're close? What would happen if something came in between those things, You gotta consider all those factors. So it's a lot. And that's why for me, like, yeah, I know that Tsubasa does have some problems. I talk about it, like, all the time, for example. But I identified those problems so that I wouldn't do the same thing with mine.
Right.
You can like a story, you can like a person's writing and stuff, but ultimately there will still be some problems and mistakes. No one's perfect. Even my story is not perfect, and I accept that.
Mm-hmm. And but I was gonna add on to something, but I lost my train of thought.
You're
But
good.
yeah, generally nothing's perfect. So if you're starting a story, any writers in chat who are looking for that, just don't be afraid to make a mistake, and especially if you realize a mistake so early, don't be afraid to continue on your story. Don't restart so early because you're going to be stuck in a loop of restarting. I was doing that. That was my problem.
I got mad at you for that. I was like, "Stop it! We can work this out." And you were like, "No, I gotta restart." I'm like, Hiro, if you keep this up, you're gonna be 30 years old, and you're not gonna be able to restart your story until then. And you were kind of shocked when I said that, but I said, "No, you will have mistakes.
Fight through your mistakes and just keep going."
Yeah.
Because even when you do fix your mistake from the very beginning, another one will show up later, and now you're gonna restart, and it's just becoming a whole loop of just depression. So you don't want that. And coming from someone who made that mistake of making mistakes and fixing them on the spot, restarting the series, holy shit, restarting the series, and it's just not good for you. It's not good for your story. It's not good for your characters. You're going to be lost in what you want to do.
The one thing that I will tell you guys the one mistake I had at the start, and it's not really a mistake, but it's more of like just, I didn't know what my characters wanted because I was still getting to know them. Like, they're still living in my head. They're living in their rent, I have to get to know my new neighbors, per se.
Yeah.
Like, what do you want to do, neighbor? And they said, oh, I want to... At first, I thought, oh, Modern Zombies can be a gag comic. Because I have been very much into those kind of comics, and I was drawing those kind of comics for a while. But then, new characters came in.
Yeah.
We actually talked about it over our apartment meeting in your brain cell. We actually made a mistake. Yes, us characters. Yes, we all make mistakes. Yes, it's human. And don't be afraid to give your characters mistakes too. Like, I don't know.
A chance to make that mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They said, actually, we don't want to be a gag comic. We want to actually be like a thriller kind of comic. And I'm like, I don't know how to do that. Kind of do some research. So yeah.
Yeah. Like, when you realize... Oh,
Welcome
What's
on
going
in,
on?
Fresh Tea. Welcome on in. We got raided. Welcome
Oh,
on in,
nice.
guys. Welcome on in. Also, Fresh Tea, congrats on getting your PNG tuber set up. Congrats, congrats. I saw it, by the way, in the server, and it looks so cute. Wow. Welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. If this is your first time here, my name is Chichibu Kahisa. I'm your local elf on the wits, cursed beyond 1 HP, and I am joined today by Hero Draws. Welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. We're just talking about comics and stories and all sorts of different things right now.
Yeah.
And Freshly, I will draw you in your little owl form. And again, congrats on the PNG tuber debut. Congrats.
Hey, congrats. Let's go.
You need to see T's art. Their art is super cool. They put it in the server. Check it out. Check it out here. Please do. Please do.
Ooh.
Check it out. Check it out.
Hold up.
Their rendering
Where?
goes off the charts.
Let me see this shit. Let me see. Where
Okay.
is it? Is it a share art?
Yeah.
Fresh tea?
Yep.
Oh
Fresh-
yeah, I love.
Mm-hmm.
Very good stuff.
I'm guessing you were also doing art too, Fresh Tea, I'm guessing. Would you like to share what you were drawing? Just curious. Let's see here. Go ahead and just draw this. I was? Okay, hang on. I'll get you that permit link in just a second. Sorry for the quick stop here, no sorries.
No, you're good. I'm trying to write down what I was gonna say.
Write the
Because I
words
was
before
like-
they run away.
Yes.
If you have the link at the ready, let me know, Fresh Tea, and I'll get you a permit. Let me just draw your owl up really quick. I made a stream border. You're working on overlays? Graphic designer brain going burr. Hello? I would like to see. Just get it onto one link and I will bring it up on the screen here. Okay? Okay. And of course, I have to draw your owl in a teacup. I'm just gonna do that from now on. I got the links. Okay, hang on. Give me a second. Let me get you the permit.
I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, Sammy crashed. Oh dear. Okay, hang on. I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Okay, you can post your links at the ready. Yo, that's a lot of links. Okay, hang on. Okay, first off, this overlay. I am in love? Yeah, I saw the links. I saw the links. Like, but first off, this overlay. Holy crow! Guys. Okay, I just gotta say this right now about your overlay. I love it. I love it to bits. Where's your VTuber gonna be on? Just curious. Where's your PNG tuber gonna be on? Is it gonna be on the left or the right side? Just curious. Because I can see that this would be like where chat would be, I'm guessing. I'm guessing this would be where chat would be or subscribe. But still, this looks so cute! Oh my gosh! And the sketches... Again, your sketches are so clean. They're just... Wow. I love this right here with the green and the yellow coloring right here, especially. It's in the bottom right. Ah, okay. I just love how you do your sketches. They're so pretty. I'm going to eat art. I'm going to eat art. Nom nom nom. This looks so good. In the top right screen and slideshow your art. Ooh, okay. I have tried to do that with my overlay, but my overlay is very packed, I guess. It's a very illustrative overlay, so it's really hard for me to do that, but maybe in the future maybe I could. And yeah, it's the chat, and then the bottom left is the alerts. Ah, okay. Interesting. This just looks so cute. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, this just gives me immediately cozy vibes, and your art is just... Dude, guys, if you guys haven't yet, please go check out Fresh Tea. Please do, please do. I like hanging out in the streams and just chilling while they're working and stuff, so please go check them out. Please, please do. They're such a sweet bean, too. They're so sweet. And look at this art! Come on, look. So pretty! Go check them out. Okay, go check them out, guys. Go check them out. There we go. Guys, go check them out. Please go check them out. Bro, I'm gonna stop. I like looking at your streams. I like going to check out see what people are doing. You're so cute. I am a fierce elf. I am fierce. The owls are cute. I'm fierce. I will fiercely promote my friends. I will fiercely promote all the owls. Please, guys, please go check out. Please go check out Fresh Tea. Please do. Please do. Let's go ahead and liner East. I think I'll draw you as an orange owl now. I think I will do that. Yes, an orange owl. What owl are you today? You are an orange owl. Maybe because I was a little bit inspired by like the orangeness of the overlay. But yeah, we've just been talking comics and stuff around here lately. I've just been doing all that with talking all that with Hiro lately. Hiro is another good friend of mine and a very, very talented artist as well too. See here. I'd be an autumn colored owl. Yeah. Yeah, Hiro also is an artist too as well, and he's working on a comic as well. So yeah. Oh wait, I forgot to add the little tea tag. Hang on. Here we go. You are a little owl in a teacup. Every time whenever I draw you as a little owl, you're gonna be in a teacup. Just saying that right now. But thank you for the rate of Fresh Tea. If you do need to raid and run and get yourself some food and some water, or go and vibe, feel free to do so, okay? You are a teeny tiny little teacup owl. Get some rest, okay? But yeah, we've been working on this lately. We've been working on this because I need to get this thing done for the comic banner. We've also just been talking about all sorts of different things lately. It's been a wild day today. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, get some rest. You are ahead of me in the time zone. You are a time traveler, so go ahead and get some rest, okay? Later, Fresh Tea. Later, it's okay? Do I still have that screenshot? So how'd you draw the hand? Oh, I just had a hand in it, I guess. Okay. Mm. Also, guys, Hiro had to go and get some food and some water and stuff. So he will be back in just a minute. But it's been so interesting talking about all this stuff, like just all the comics and all this kind of things. It's been so interesting. Hmm. Mm. I think I got it right, yeah. See here. Ready out there, going. Also, guys, one more thing to my little owls that are here. I do have something to tell you guys. I did put up a thing today on Twitter, and I feel like I should let you guys know this. I am truly grateful to all you guys because you guys have helped me in ways that I can't describe. Like, I'm reading off a little bit of the tweet, but you guys have helped me in ways that I cannot describe. You guys have helped me get the confidence to do all this stuff. You guys have given me the confidence and just all the love and support that you guys do. And I'm being honest when I say this, that I wake up every single morning, even if I am a little bit tired, I wake up every single morning excited for the next adventure with you guys every single day. Just letting you guys know that. I'm very grateful and blessed to have a community like you guys. Okay. Not sure what book Zachary is reading, but he's reading something. Hey.
Boop.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
I got myself a salad, some rice, and sinigang, which is
You got a salad?
yeah. Nothing special, just
Hmm.
lettuce, cucumber, tomato,
I need
some sesame
I need to
seeds.
make the salad the recipes that you send me and stuff. I need to try them soon. I
Yes.
got avocados, but me and Steve have had a few of them. And I'm like, I gotta make that salad soon. Also, you weren't here when I said it, but I'm very grateful for all the community and friends that I have here. Honestly, if it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what I'd be doing. But I wake up every single day excited for the next adventure.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yippee!
Oh, hold on. I'm being asked something by my dad. How do I mute? Oh shit. Hold on.
Rule number 1 in streaming: learn how to mute. Oh boy. Yes, you finished another episode. Oh my gosh, you finished another episode. Let's go. Let's go, Cavix. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so happy for you, dude. Ah! I saw all the stuff that you were talking about on your alt account, like saying you're working on the clowns joke. I'm like, yes, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I miss that comic so much. Same, dude. Last week I was just busy working on so much commission work that I'm like, I miss my characters. I miss my comic. Let me go to my characters. Ah! So yeah, now we're doing that now. We're not doing that now.
Hola.
Hello, hero.
Hello.
Capix was celebrating
Also-
about. Capix was celebrating about getting another comic episode done for their comic, Clown's Joke.
Congrats, Gavix. Let's go.
Also, by the way, Cavix, just a little question here. Do you still have printed copies of your comic? I want to see if I can grab one. I want to get one. I want to get one so bad.
I've been meaning to draw Gavix some fan art.
I wanna draw
Surprise,
Gavix fan art.
spoiled.
Cavix is a very cool bean.
Yeah.
Try to find 10 seldom patrons get to first dibs so you're in luck. Well, I am on the Patreon, yes. I always like sneaking in on the Patreon going like, what are you doing now? What are you doing now? What are you doing now?
I need to update my Patreon. Holy crap. But that's and congrats, Gavix. Holy shit.
I was gonna use Patreon, but I like Ko-fi a bit right now. I'm gonna stay with Ko-fi
Mhm.
for a bit longer and see how it goes. Looks pretty good so far.
Yeah. I love Gavix's designs. They're very like my aesthetic, and like I think like their characters just fit my art style so much. Like I look at Gavix's art and I look at my art, I'm like, holy shit.
Honestly,
yes.
seeing you guys doing a collab would be cool as well too. If you guys
That
but
would be super
But
sick.
that's up to you know you both of you talking about that. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I haven't talked to Gavix as much, like outside of like your chat, of course, because I'm busy, and I'm sure
We're
that
all
they
busy.
are very much busy.
So the job description of an artist draws
Busy.
cool artwork, but 90% of the time, busy as heck.
Busy is our middle names. That or
Yes.
hiatus.
I do want to eventually. I've talked about this with you, Hiro, and I think I talked about it with Cavix, but I want to in some way, shape, and form, just kind of sneak in little Easter eggs of other people's comics. Like, I don't know, maybe like one person's comic that I like to read is a game, perhaps, that Eric plays, perhaps, or an anime that Eric likes to watch, or a drama that, you know, Maria and Zachar watch, or something like that, you know? And by the way, your characters are bartenders, apparently. You know that Hiro, right? In the comic right now.
That's so real because their side gig. They do side gigs for their like story wise because they are fugitives and because they have to change their identity and everything. They have to avoid everything that from once they were, right? And they do like side gigs and stuff to get money for it to fund whatever they're doing, and bartender is one of them. One of the many jobs that they pick up along the way. So yeah.
I mean, they're gonna be sketched up for chapter 2. I think
Hell yeah.
that when I have the studying, okay, I'll give you guys a sneak peek of an arc. The studying arc, because somebody forgot to study, looks at them. Looks at the man in question. I might sneak somewhere on the bookshelves just other webcomics and stuff that I like to read, and they might be on the bookshelf somewhere, so it'll be up to you guys to spot them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they'll just be on the bookshelves, like, somewhere.
Yeah. I have because a lot of because in Reaver Hunter it's so wide in variety, a lot of other people's characters kind of fall in line with the universe. So your characters are in there, but they're like, fitting in with their own animalistic features and shit.
What did
because
you, if I may
humans don't exist
ask,
in that world.
what did you
Huh.
make, Eric? Just curious. I'm curious.
I made Eric a hyena.
Honestly, that kind of suits him.
Yeah, I made Eric a hyena. I made Zach. I think I made Zach a. What was the bird called? It's a bird.
Honestly, that's quite fitting, considering, the story and how it is.
Mm-hmm. Hold up.
I don't know, I just like
specific
Borbs.
bird.
Borbs are funny.
I love Borbs. Yes, you are also in there. You're just a straight up owl. But yeah, Zach is a specific bird. It's not. It's a falcon. It's a type of falcon. Or no, it's an eagle. It's the harpy eagle. It's a large eagle.
You do so
Harpy
much research
eagle.
on animals. It's just very impressive, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Yeah, this is the eagle. It's like a full gray eagle. They're very bold. They're very big. I'll send you the photo of them. I have a cover on my keyboard because I'm eating. I keep forgetting I have it on, so I try to click things and I can't.
My
Here it is.
keyboard is pushed away from me. Like, you already know my setup for my keyboard already, right?
Yeah.
You know my setup. My setup is weird.
Yeah,
It's like-
I've seen it before.
Like, up above. Here's the aerial view. Guys, here's an aerial view of the setup. TV. Computer monitor. Tablet. Keyboard. Chair. And then you
Chair.
have an elf.
Yes.
How does one reach with such short arms? How does one reach the thing? Oh, and also, of course, Torbox.
Oh yes.
And cabinet drawing pin.
I have a similar setup. Is that mine like kind of like circles me in a weird way?
You have an L-shaped setup in which I
do.
know that like it's not like an L desk, but I would love to get an L desk. The thing is, I would need a different room for that,
Yeah. I'm actually thinking of getting an actual L desk because right now it's just two desks that are attached to each other.
It's too powerful for you.
Yeah, it's the two desks. One is higher than the other. One is more shakier than the other. One is more wider, like from me to the wall kind of thing. It's just wider like that. It's weird. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, that Eric. Yeah, so Eric's a hyena. Zach is a harpy eagle. Maria is a leopard. Specifically, yeah, it's it's snow leopard. Sorry, snow
Honestly,
leopard.
that suits her.
Yeah. And William is in there at one point.
Just don't let
William's
William.
funny.
Don't let William and you know who meet up. We already discussed what would happen to the world if that happened.
Yes.
I can just hear you.
William.
I can hear you saying in your head though. Meets them up anyway. I'm like, oh boy.
Oh, I know what type of. Hold up. Wait,
Also,
no,
hi
he
there,
is not that.
Dragonborn. Hello. I hear the clickety clackities of your keys. I remember when I first got my keyboard like that with clickety clackities. See, it was like it's so therapeutic somehow to listen to, and I'm like, okay. Sucks that I can't play keyboard games because my hands will get hurt from then.
Yeah, I feel you. And William is a white peacock. You know, this full on white albino peacock. Or are they even albino? I don't think they're albino. I think they're just like naturally like that. I'm not sure. I completely forgot. But this is what I sent it to you in DMs.
Give me a
This is-
second. I will take a look
Yeah.
in just one
The
quick
top.
sec.
Oh yeah, of course. Take your time.
Yeah.
The top one is a harpy eagle, and that's what Zach is. The one on the bottom is William.
Oh my gosh, hang on. Yeah, I'm trying to get like Zachary's glasses because I try when
Oh,
I
yeah.
make Zachary's glasses in any drawing, I have to double repeat them so that way the first side is just the front and then the side that goes into his hair, and then the other one that goes around his head. So I have to make two of them just so that way I can have
Mhm.
the glasses be easily done up like that.
Not a
It's weird.
problem. I do the same thing. You're good.
Like I actually found a set of glasses on Clipsidio at the store that I'm like, these are Zachary's glasses. These are the exact glasses I've been looking for, and I can't. Oh wait, hang on. Which OC is both your comfort character for your webcomic if you have one? It's very hard to pick, but if I'm gonna be honest, it's gonna be Eric and Zachary. Because it's just Eric, it represents like that time when I had more free time per se. Just like that wildish side of me. Whereas Zachary, I hate to put it like this, but this is the only way I can put it. Zachary represents me when I was not feeling too good about myself here and there in the past. So the way that they both interact with each other, it makes me happy because Eric in a way is helping healing, like helping like with the healing part of it, you know? It's weird. It's weird to say that, but it is. And then Maria is that side of like also the loneliness. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, Eric represents like the more freedom and, you know, carefree side. Zachary is representing like by the more restricted. You have to be this because you are this, you know? And Maria, she's just lonely, you know? She wants something, but she can't say what. And then Alice, I have a few other things for her, but I can't say because if I do, it will spoil.
Spoilers.
So yeah, those three are my main comforts. But Zachary and Eric are definitely the biggest ones because again, like they represent the two polar opposites, but at the healing side of both each. You know?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I am very protective of them, and I will literally go to heck and back for them if I have to.
Yes. Oh Lord. I think it's pretty obvious who's my my comfort.
Go see your Instagram. Let's see here. Yes. I can see it all.
Shinsuke and Theo are definitely my two comforts from my comic.
I want to do a drawing together of all of our like the two comforts that we have together in the drawing at some point.
Yes.
Weren't we doing a drawing of them at the bar once, and then?
Oh, I have to finish that. That's
I need to
one of
finish-
the things I need to finish.
You know what? I think I know what I might draw for the other half of that drawing.
What?
Them playing pool, perhaps pool
Oh
table.
my god, yes.
Because we actually, I do go sometimes to the potion shop, yes,
Mm-hmm.
but they have a pool table there, and I played pool a few times with my dad and some people there. So
I love pool.
I might just ask them one time when I go there. I'm like, hey guys, I know you guys play pool, but can I just take photos of you guys playing pool for references? No biggie.
when I'm looking for references from pool, like especially like if my characters are actively playing it in the script, which they do many times, I actually look at like videos of people playing it competitively because with the high quality cameras and stuff, they take really good angles of these people. And some of them is very like funny. So like
Oh yeah, I do that too. But when I want to get like a
Yeah.
natural kind of funny shot, you know, yeah.
Mhm.
Also, hi there, Gray. Welcome on in. Welcome. Cause like,
Yeah.
okay, actually, based on skill level here,
Mm-hmm.
Zachary would probably be like, okay, so 1 is bad, 10 is like, damn, you're good. You totally just go to the championship right then and there. Zachary would probably be at a 7, and Eric would also probably be at a 7. Maria, because since maybe she hasn't played it, I want to say, but might get it down just a little bit, probably like a 5-ish.
Okay.
William would be a 9. He would be a 9.
Oh, 100%.
I could just see like, William like just going like at a 9. And Alice, I'm sorry, Alice, but you would be a 2. Because because of the way I have for her.
For some
Girl
reason,
probably has never
Wait.
been inside a bar.
Wait. Okay, what's CJ? What?
For some reason, I could imagine William when he's playing pool, being like, "Oh, don't worry, I got this," and then he hits the ball so hard he cracks it in half.
Oh my!
That's so real.
You know what? I'm writing that down. I'm making that into a comic. Hold up.
Oh my god. William against Kuro. Because Kuro
See,
is,
this is
also...
yeah.
My head cannon is cannon, yay!
Yeah.
Okay, but go on, Hiro. Go on.
If I had to from my cast, oh lord. Okay. Shinsuke, I'd also say a 7. That's like his pastime when he's, drinking or something. And most of the time when he is playing, he is drinking. So he's not the greatest when he plays, but whatever.
Mhm.
I'd say a 6, 7. Dog does not. Yeah. Theo, I'd say he's better than Shinsuke. Probably a solid 7, 8. Therian, 5. He's dog shit. He hits some lucky shots, but that's only because he's an observant learner.
Theo?
Therian,
Okay, wait. So you said Shinsuke was a 7, right?
yeah, 6, 7.
When he's not drunk, right?
When he's not drunk, he's a 7.
Okay, and then what about Theo?
Theo, he's an 8. He probably has played pool more than Shinsuke because of his backstory. Therian, my third character, probably a solid 4 to 5. He's kind of dog shit.
Despite being... Wait, isn't he like a technician, sort of?
No, that's Jax.
Okay, so he took over the role. He's like, no, give me the wrench.
Yeah. Therian he's kind of like an entitled rich boy. Yeah. that's Therian. Kuro, main villain, right? He'd be a solid 9, 10.
I want to draw now. Okay, Hiro, I have a collab idea for you.
Yes.
You draw Kodo get ready to hit the ball. I draw William getting ready to hit the ball, and we basically put them side by side, so like they're mirror. Like look on my screen really quick. Hang on.
I am looking at your stream. It is taking a sec to catch up.
So like here's mine,
Mm-hmm.
and here's yours. Basically, like we have them getting ready to hit the same ball, basically, but it's on opposite sides. So that'd be cool.
That would be cool.
How to introduce the hackers in our comic?
Competitive little shits. Cool.
And Graham, working on comic stuff. We're working on right now the banner for the comic because I do have a Twitter page and a Tumblr page right now dedicated to the comic for when it gets updates on pages. I have those two set up. The Tumblr pages I have to code it still, but I'm doing the best that I can. It's basic right now, but it's fine. But as you can see when I show on the screen really quick. All up. Where the heck is the thing? Even though I have my thing, I know I can do this. As you can see, there is no background right here. None. Sad. It's very sad. So, what are we doing? We are working on the banner artwork, and it's also going to be a print, so that way we can put this on top of the Tumblr and Twitter pages. And if you hit comic in the chat, you can get the link to them.
Yippee.
Heck, I made Zachary's eyes too tall a bit.
Yeah, just a bit. I can see it now.
Yeah, I was like, why does it look weird? I'm like, wait a minute.
You could just lasso, select them, and squish them. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Sorry, my shit's so behind. So
You know what? Fine, hang on. I got
no,
you.
it's okay.
I have a
I'm like
powerful
half paying
internet.
attention.
I have powerful internet. Okay, let me abuse it.
Damn it. Let me abuse it. I, for one, can't abuse it, and I'm sad. My
Mhm.
internet is so dog shit. As in, I am just far away from my router, and I have no way of getting closer.
I also
I
have to
know.
draw pictures of Zachary using his abilities. You know, he doesn't use them
Yes.
as often, which kind of sad because I've been drawing sketches in my sketchbook with other undeads using their abilities, and it's fun.
Mhm.
But when I draw Zachary, it's like, how do I make you look cool? You don't. I want to live a normal life. But cool. No.
Sometimes it's fun to just draw your characters as unhinged little shits. AKA when they're in murder mode, I guess.
I mean, I might or might not have done that a bit with Zachary a little bit.
I have done that too many times with all of my characters. Especially Shinsuke. I have never posted any of them because some of them are very spoiler heavy. But
I
I'm
would like to see
"Mm,
when you can show. I would never say anything. You
yes,
know me.
yes. I know that. I'm actually thinking of like releasing them soon, anyways, because now my story is pretty solid as far as where it stands, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's like a good time to share these, because the only reason why I don't post certain things is because I'm not sure about them. I'm not sure if this is what I want, kind of thing. So after like looking at them a lot, I'm like, oh, yeah, this is fire. I'm gonna post it, kind
I
of thing.
mean, for me, it's like if I want to share something, I'll share something. But if I know for a fact that, and I'm pretty sure also the writers that here in the chat can actually relate to this. If I know something is going to be a darn on spoiler,
Mm-hmm.
no. No, 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 no. I will not release it. There was one comic I did make. You know exactly which one I'm talking about, Hero. That I cannot show you guys. But soon. I think it might take about a year or two to get to that scene. I think so, or a couple of years.
Oh damn.
Well, I mean, because I'm gonna be releasing pages. I want to see if I can try to release 2 pages a week if I can.
Yeah.
But I want to make sure that I have enough buffer, and that's another thing too. I've been thinking about delaying the comic just so I have at least 2 chapters, so I can at least have enough buffer. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Any tips for making original creatures in your comic, like stories, zombies, if I count? Well, for mine, for my comic, for mine, the undead in this comic, they are not like, oh, I was once human and then I'm now I'm undead. In mine, I have specific rules laid out for that. And one thing that I do have, which might make a little bit of you angry, the origin of where thereabouts are right. The origin of how they came to be is not really known very well. They don't get to know it very much. It's kind of like just left as a mystery, and I leave it like that on purpose. But for Hiro's been working on for a creature in his comic, so
Yeah. What are y'all talking about?
talking about creatures, making original creatures for the comics and stuff for stories.
I love creatures. Yes.
You got Hiro talking now.
Oh lord, where do I start? What's this person asking? Hold on, let me actually pull up your chat.
Any
so I
tips
can-
for making an original creature for your comic, like stuff for zombies definitely count.
Okay. Hold on, let me see here. Stuff like zombies. Any tips for any original creatures for your comic? Okay. Let me just gather my thoughts.
I guess for one of the things that I would say also is that if you are inspired by other creatures from other stories, like yes, the undead in MZ was heavily inspired by Tokyo Ghoul. I try to make sure at least that there are some differences to them that make them different from the Tokyo Ghoul era, you know? Like Like the ghouls, they have to just worry about, if they don't eat, then obviously they go feral and like that. Well, for the undead, for them, if they don't eat, they start rotting. That's a dead giveaway if you think about it.
And their life is on the line in multiple different ways. That's why they have to hunt. That gives them a call to action as a species.
Yeah,
you
or
know?
find different ways to get their food, like how Zachary's family does it. They take it from people that are already dead. Hence why his family runs a coronary and coroner/mortuary place. You know?
Yeah. So, yeah, when you're making a creature or a monster, yes, a monster that it poses a threat to a certain species, generally you want to come up with a call to action first for your overall what you want your creatures to do. For example, if it's eating another species, like humans, for example, one, you of course want to make them aggressive for reason why they want to eat. So yeah, for Shuji, it's because their life will be on the line. Literally, like they are eating to survive, but they are also eating for the sake of their own appearance, fitting in. Sometimes I'm guessing that a lot of monsters in Shuji's story do it impulsively for the sake of violence, for the sake of eating because of the addicted. Yeah, for the sake of the addicted thrill, right?
Yep, because sometimes, because there are characters that will show up in the mortuary/coronary that are like, get out. We know that you don't need any stuff here. You actively hunt and you cause us problems. Get out of here, you know? You are a problem. Get out.
Yeah. Now, for creature creation, you want to find the problem before you create the creature and then find a solution after. So, yeah, find this creature's call to action, eating, violence, whatever. Find a reason why they're doing this, and then design the creature. For Reapers, my creature, the Reaper, is a creature that is created from a single individual. These creatures serve as the eyes and ears for this individual. They are hunting for a certain something that is within every humanoid in my series. So they actively hunt to provide this individual with the power, kind of thing. Just dumbing it down.
That's fine.
I'm leaning towards a D&D/fairy tale fusion. Any tips for more sentient creatures that aren't fully human or full animal? Ooh.
Oh boy.
Okay, that's like up my alley. Like, yeah.
Ghetto is very, very good at creature creation and such. They're very, very good.
Thank you. Personally, I'm into learning more about D&D/fairy tale fusion. So, like, yeah, creatures that are sentient but aren't fully human or animal. One, of course, you would have a thing called subspecies. It's just a rule of thumb when you're making a humanoid that is also animal and sentient. It's normally called a subspecies of a certain other species. For example, let's say you're making a dragon character, but they also have humanoid traits, like they can walk on their back feet, and they have 5 fingers, 2 eyes, a mouth, whatever. Yeah, you get the point. Basically, a dragonborn. Yeah, they are a subspecies of a human, or in everything, but they are lizard. And they come from a different realm. Now talking D&D is very complicated. I won't touch too much because I don't know too much about D&D, as I don't play too much of it. Nor do I play a Dragonborn. I used to, not anymore.
You play as a bard that basically knows how to roll the dice and get whatever they want.
Oh yeah, my bard. He's a entitled rich motherfucker. But when it comes to sentient creatures, that aren't fully human, let's talk like a D&D kobold. You know what a kobold is? It's like a little lizard guy. He's like a 4 foot tall, 3 foot to 4 foot tall monster. They're known as a monster most of the times. occasionally you play them, but whatever. You Shuja, you played a kobold, right?
No,
Or no, that was someone
only
else.
the only two that I've played are Dragonborn, which is my Dragonborn thief class, and then a Wood Elf, obviously. Wood Elf
Okay,
Ranger.
yeah. I think someone else played a kobold. I
I
think it
wanna
was
say-
Beanie.
I
Excuse me.
think
Yeah, it was
that
Beanie.
or
I
it was
think.
Adam, one of the two. I think.
No, Adam played some sort of sage creature.
Very terrifying rabbit creature. That's all I remember.
Oh, okay. Then
Oh,
a
wait, yeah, and the
hmm.
puppet, and a puppet, and a puppet. I think.
Yeah, and a puppet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also,
yeah.
also one more thing too about creatures and also species in general. Going off on this, in my story, like, I know this is not D&D, but this is also one more important fact I think you should have for any species that you create. You should have a rule for them. What
Oh,
can they
yes.
do and what cannot they do? Going to my story for a second here. Yeah, undeads and humans, they look pretty much alike in the same physical manner, outside wise. The internal inside is completely different, okay?
Yeah.
So the general makeup and their general DNA, going scientific here a little bit, is different.
Mhm.
Do they get along well in that kind of sense?
Right.
Is it possible for them to have a kid? No. Actually, undeads and humans cannot have kids at all together. They cannot. If it's a half-breed child, that is not going to work. It will actually do many different things. You know, that too. So that also plans if you plan on making characters that are a different species, and what happens if you do have them, you know, be in that kind of sense. You know, or do they get along, or do they not get along well in general? Like, are there species, their clans, not happy with each other for whatever damn reason? Like, maybe something happened in the past, maybe something happened currently. Or maybe they just don't like each other because, you know, animalistic nature. That also is a thing.
Yeah. And like, what are also like their weaknesses too? Adding on to what you said, like, what things sets them apart from their counterpart? For example, a human and a zombie, right? In modern zombie, they have certain limitations compared to a human, and humans also have certain limitations compared to a zombie. That's how they contrast each other. In Reaper Hunter, they're massively contrasted both by appearance and by general nature. That's how they set themselves apart, and that's how they don't fit in.
Yeah, like
Basically, make how are these characters called a monster? What makes them a monster to the other side? And how do they think of themselves being called a monster, or what do they do to become said monster? Like,
what did they try to do
what
to make
behavior?
what did they do to try to not seem like a monster? Or does it maybe, I don't know, not eating enough so they can try to be as close as they can to the other species? Looks exactly, you know. But
like,
but yeah. Also, just the other thing too is that, like, if it was in a perfect world, okay, which is very hard to do, okay, and also very flawed in a sense. If the two were to able to find a common ground, and if you're writing a story about this, what could be the thing that could help? What could the thing that they bring to the common ground be? Yeah, undeads in my stories, they eat humans, but not all undeads eat living humans. Some of them actually do try to live peaceful lives, you know. But
yeah, so like, how do
not
they
all of them do that.
compensate for each other, right?
Yeah.
Yippee!
Well, there are pros, there are also cons, and you got to think about both. It's not a good idea when you just say, undeads, they can, like, you know, they have the abilities to, like, you know, blend in with human society. They have, like, this and that. Yeah, but what cost? There's always going to be a cost.
Oh, yeah.
What's your
What's
favorite?
your favorite trope?
Oh.
Sorry, I'm reading. I'm in like a mood right now. Go ahead, Chuchi.
What's your favorite trope in fantasy media or fairy tales? For me personally, and this actually was mentioned one time by the chat by somebody. I think it was by you, Aberdini. I think it was Liz, or it was somebody else. I like it when there's two species that may or may not know about each other's existence. Maybe they've only heard rumors about them. But also, how are they coexisting? That's one thing that actually inspired MZ a lot. Yeah, Tokyo Ghoul was my biggest inspo, but that was that thing, like the two species, you know, two different types of creatures, two different people, you know, how do they work? I find that fascinating, honestly.
Mm-hmm. For me, a favorite trope in fantasy and media is something that I've kind of figured out on my own is called human versus nature, or in my case, it was human versus setting. It's when the actual setting of a story is after the characters, like as if the city itself is alive. It has its own traits. It has its own ambience and its own aesthetic where it is after the characters. For example, my characters were fugitives, so the city itself was after them. Wherever they go, they were constantly in danger. And when a city is alive, when it feels like it's alive, it's its own entity, kind of. It's its own animal.
It
You
becomes its
feel
own character.
it becomes its own character, and I love that in fantasy, where when a city is remembered for the sake of by the characters of being a living danger or a living there's something about it. It feels like it's breathing, like it's when a city is so active that it never sleeps, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It um like when especially when the people in that city have their own lives, have their own activities where you can kind of see like in my like attention to detail in this city is important. That's what I'm trying to get at.
I've seen some of
But
the stuff that you have, and yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm
mhm.
kind of envious a little bit. Like, I kind of wish that I could do the
Wow.
same, but also mine is very standalone-ish per se.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I guess like one of the things that did inspire the way that I write my city and my town in general and the
Mm-hmm.
place that the characters are in is
Mm-hmm.
actually Bleach. You just hear about
Ooh,
this
yeah.
one town. It's in the middle of heckin' nowhere, and yet they're dealing with all this stuff going on.
Yeah. Now that's when you're putting a character in a single setting and stuff like that.
But there,
That in itself
but there are
makes
other settings outside of this scenario, but you
oh
only
yeah.
hear about them through the characters.
Mm-hmm. That's what I like about fantasy when they're using like standalone stories, standalone cities and stuff. Because I'm using a standalone city. Shuji, you're using I think a standalone city,
Yeah, they
and
don't go to everything takes place in the city that I have, Sparrow City. Yeah, that's the name of the city. But you
mm-hmm.
do hear about other places, which I will say right now are like Cranesville and such like that. That's another place that is also there.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't really go there. You just kind of
Mm-hmm.
hear about it. Or you might
Mm-hmm.
experience it through the characters, but that's about it.
Yeah,
Like through the
that's yeah,
memories, through the memories.
yeah. That's that's what makes that's what having a standalone city, is so important to its character, not just other people's characters or other characters, not other people. Sorry. Um, it's its own entity. Treat it like its own character. When
Mm-hmm.
these characters are in this city, they should be threatened to be in this city, but they still live here. Like there's something in here that's keeping them here. There's also something in here that drives them away. They like how every character, like an actual character, they have their traits where negative and positive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shinsuke, he's a manipulator and he's a bitch. But Shinsuke is also he's smart, he's a detective. He has to be here for the sake of his own job, his own goals, and he has connections with people. His positives are that he's a very caring character, or tries to be,
He
and
tries his best.
he's naturally driven, and he is driven by not just himself but his actual setting that threatens him. So don't like your city should be treated both like the hero and the villain. It's providing your characters with a setting to fight in, to fight for, kind of.
Mm-hmm. Like,
Because this city should mean something for your characters.
like I do have some backstory to my characters, but the one thing that I do have that kind of was also inspired by another manga, Letter B. The closer you are to the center of the
Yes.
city, you're supposedly more safe.
Mm-hmm.
The outer side of it, though, I'll leave that away.
Let's just put that away.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry
Don't
about
worry
it.
about it. Just don't look there. Look towards the light. Just don't look that way.
But yeah, it's setting is also a thing too, like as well. Like, and there's a whole bunch of things that I'm trying to take into. Like, actually, one big thing that is in my story that I'm going to very much implement into are the seasons. The seasons
Mhm.
of like the different of the year, like so spring, fall, winter, and so on.
Mhm.
Those are something I'm going to definitely heavily input on the characters, and you will see later or eventually at some point for that. That's
Mhm.
why I'm kind of going full detail. Like, is there vines on the school? Because when I was drawing the university school that they were in, I was like, I want vines on here. But wait a minute, it's in this time of the year. Would that even work? No, it wouldn't. I'll make it wait till another season because then it makes more sense. You know.
Mhm.
So I'm also taking that
Yeah.
into account too. I feel like I'm making a whole entire ecosystem.
That's pretty
Yes.
much what you're doing with the city.
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
how I treat Zeril City, my main city for Reaper Hunter, I treat it like a terrarium. Like like how you have
Yeah.
just a little ecosystem of little things, right? And
Little creatures.
your characters should be just treated like these little creatures in this little jar of 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 just ecosystem bullshit. So just like any other person, they should be treated like a person, and the city should treat them like it gives them trouble. Treat them like it's their own. The city should be remembered for the sake of having its own character. Like for example, New York. It's known for the city that's never sleeps, or my town, dog shit.
Or where I live,
um,
overheating as heck.
like it should have its own character. Like my city, its characteristics is that it is a layered city. Like for example, actually very big reference to this city is the city of Sharn from Eberron, the D&D
Mhm.
thing, where buildings are layered on top of each other, and districts and stuff like that is layered on top of each other, and this brings different environments and different cultures. Every layer is different, kind of thing. But we're talking weather; they have a tropical climate, so that it's raining all the fucking time.
Any tips for writing
So they
more
have to
than one plot?
compensate.
Any tips for writing a plot more than one plot line at once? I want an A plot, B plot, C plot happening at the same time, but I don't want it to be too crowded. I would say this. What's the order that you want this stuff to happen in?
Right.
Because for mine right now, you guys are just barely getting into the intro area. I'm still introducing
Mhm.
characters to you, but I'm introducing them to you at a pace that is good so you can get to know them, all right? And then later on, once you get deeper in, you'll start to see that there's some stuff going on in there. Like,
Mhm.
I'm interested only like the surface level. You gotta start digging down. Think of it like
Mhm.
digging downward into a tunnel, you know? And what's the best way to go about this? If you rush it, if you try to take a shortcut, it might end up being a bit too rushed. But if you just kind of go little by little at it, it'll help it, you know?
Right.
And also find the rhythm. That's what I like to say.
Yes. Rhythm is very important. Since you're having a B, and C plot, maybe try to communicate these things through different POVs. So how I actually have an A, B, C plot. I have different plots throughout my series that correlate, not Coraline, Coraline, that correlate to each other in the end. Like they merge slowly. Plot A is communicated through my main characters, Shinsuke and Theo, your main protagonists. Plot B is communicated through a third party where they kind of suffer the consequences of my main character's actions and plot C's actions. Plot C is mainly the villain side of the story. They have their own troubles they have their own troubles dealing with the protagonist's actions, and they think of themselves as the heroes. So with every plot, they shouldn't be treated any differently than how the hero is treated, because in their eyes they're seen as the hero. So it should be communicated that their actions are good, but from your from your perspective, you can interpret them however you like. This in itself is complicated, especially that having this many plot lines. Normally, your typical plot line is plot A and B. Having a C is rare. I have a C. Doesn't matter if you have a C or not. It's just going to be extra work. So be ready for that.
And also, just if say like how we said it earlier with the fairy tale thing, if a
Mhm.
character needs more explanation or just needs to be learned more about, I actually do have a thing. And here you saw me take it out of the plot because I'm like, this is too early to show it up.
Yeah.
This is way too early, especially for this character. I want to introduce it somewhere, so I'm keeping it, but I'm holding off on it to introduce it somewhere else. You know,
Right.
because if I did it right now, it would be too crowded. As like Aberdeen just said, they're worried about it being too crowded and such.
Mhm.
Get the time. Have your people get to know the characters, both hero, villains, middle characters. Get to have them know them. That way, maybe you can pull this out saying, why does this character respect this character? Or why does this character not respect this character? You know? Maybe you introduce them saying, oh, this character has no respect for their captain. Why?
Yeah.
That'll make them think. And then when you finally get the chance to show it in, where it's the right time is right, then you can send it in there. No?
Yeah. And with the A, B, and C plot, these characters should be interacting in some sort of way, subconsciously or not. For example, plot A and C interact often. This is the villain in the hero plot. Kuro, he interacts with the protagonists regularly, framing himself to be just a normal guy, but he's actually just sneaking his way in there to learn.
Oh, I'm just a normal little guy. I'm a little angel.
He's just a normal little guy, but his plans are malicious. You know this. When you see the two characters interacting, you should be rooting for whatever side you're on to take action. When they don't take actions, you know that at some point they will, but there will be a time for when this action does occur. For example, when Shinsuke figures out that Kuro is a villain, or not a villain, but just a bad person, or when that's at that point your perspective should be changing. You should be rooting for another character now, or you should be learning about a character as the other characters learn about the other characters. Like when Shinsuke is learning about Kuro, you should also learn about Kuro. Not everything should be told in one place, and then you should just be like, now you're just watching it all unfold kind of thing. You're learning as you go kind of thing, and you shouldn't leave information kind of gatekeeped from other characters unless it's 100% necessary, because at that point now you're kind of like stuck in this as a viewer. You shouldn't be able to like pick a side purely because this character's evil, right? Because now you're learning about this character, you know his true intentions, you know what he's doing, you know this character is probably dog shit terrible, as in he murdered people, whatever. There's so much you got to consider when you're making a plot, a BBC plot. But they should generally be following a line in events, and they should be merging at certain parts. All of them at once, kind of thing. Because it makes the reader follow the story easier. So in the beginning, they should be separated. A plot starts with, you always introduce a plot first, especially if it's your protagonists, and they follow a certain dynamic, right? Shinsuke and Theo, they have a brotherly dynamic, and it's actually shared throughout the plots, as in we have a brotherly dynamic in this plot and we have a brotherly dynamic in the other plot. So now you recognize this dynamic and you can relate it to other characters. Now you remember these characters for what they are because they're shared universally. Their characteristics or their actions are shared universally, kind of thing.
Also,
So
I
yeah,
just
go ahead.
I just finished up this with the later, and I'm so happy how it came out.
I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Play it or not play it? Draw it.
It just came
I'm
out.
losing
so
breath.
good. Kiddo, kiddo. You know
Huh?
what you should do? You should full restore.
Breathe. Oh shit.
Intake oxygen.
Yeah, I'm stretching right now too.
And then there's William being
Yeah.
a little hacker.
Well, when is he not being a little hacker?
I remember when I first showed
I
you him,
actually
he
have-
was like, you were like, whoa. And then I gave him curly hair, and then that's where it all left off at.
I have a sheet that I made called the Reaper Hunter cheat sheet, where I actually touch about the ABC plot. Where the hell is it? Where's the Reaper Hunter cheat sheet? Where'd it go? Set up. Cheat. There you are. Oh yeah. So like another method to having your ABC plot is using patterns. It's to overlap your story. So like when a character like characters, conflicts, scenes, settings all have a built-in overlap with multiple other important elements and stuff. And every time certain themes are explored by multiple characters, they are expressed in radically different ways, making every conflict radically, more expressive, more different, but still it's shared in the same setting. So like, for example, a common one, let's use Arcane for example. Arcane is like prized for having this kind of plot. Arcane, they use a bridge for conflict. This conflict is shared universally throughout their universe. Like it's not the universe but their city. Like Jinx and Echo fight there.
Okay, I'm back.
Vi and Jinx, they are found on this bridge. So this bridge should be shared as a rise and drop of conflict. So that's what it's known for, and that's what you expect. And it kind of like when you see this bridge again, it should be treated as its own character. That's when I went back to the theory of treating a what do you call it? A city like it's like a character. Because
I also have places
events
in my
should be shared.
comic, like one of them, when I was still working on MZ, like in high school setting, the back of the gym was a common place that the characters would meet up at. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
back of the gym. And there's some sentiment to that area, you know? You'll know
Mhm.
that something is wrong if not all the characters are not, the good, like not like the good characters, like the
Yeah.
main characters that you have there usually commonly show up, the commonly shown up characters,
Yeah.
So,
And yeah. And what do you call it? What do you call it? Oh my god. But yeah, having like, and let's say for the sake of the ABC plot, having the system of parallels designed for the audience, it should be designed for the audience to mix and match every single moving piece. So like when plots merge at a certain point where they're shared at a prized setting, like a very treasured setting, aka bridge in Arcane, it should be the ties should be loosened. You should know what it is now. You should know what it is for now. It is a peak of conflict at that point, and that's what it means by mix and matching every single piece, every single moving piece, kind of thing.
mhm.
And this alone is supposed to conserve space in your story. You don't want to tell multiple plots that don't correlate to each other. For example, you don't want to have a plot that is in a completely different city, completely different setting with completely different goals, and another city with another two plots taking place in the same city. Now that's
Yeah.
confusing for that's very confusing for the reader because they have to
Also-
read 2 stories at once, basically.
Mhm. Also, welcome on in, Tommy. Welcome on in. How you guys all doing? How was the Fortnite? Were you getting good wins? I hope you were. Welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. We're just talking story stuff. I'm joined today by Hero Draws, and I'm just usually your local elf on the Whiskers, BL1 HP. I draw art. I play games. I do all sorts of different things. And today we're working on the comic banner, while talking about comics and stories. And oh boy, it's been a very, very fun time so far. It's been very, very fun. But how was your stream though, Tommy? How was it? Tell me about it. What wins did you get? Better gotten all the wins. No wins but a close call. Was experimenting with new time slot. Ah, okay. I was experimenting a little bit myself with that. I want to experiment more with it during September, honestly. I do. But you know the rules. I'm gonna put you in the nest and you're gonna just chill there. Like a nerd. Oh. But yeah, we've been just talking about stories and stuff, and it's been a lot of fun. It's always fun to talk about stories when you're here, by the way, Hiro.
Wow, cool.
Because you were reading the other brain
try.
cell that I can't get to.
The brain seal.
Yes. But still, Tommy, if you do need to read and run, I completely understand. If you want to chill here, you're more than happy to do so. Again, I want you to get yourself care and get yourself some water and some food if you need to, okay? Make sure you do that. Self-care is important. We keep that very, very seriously here. Story is also going to be my specialty. How do you write interesting enough hook for the opening sequence of your comic? Ooh. Well, mine kind of came a little bit later when I'm like, okay, what does Zachary want to do? You know? Just based on this summary right here, Zachary Gray seems like your everyday college student, goes to school, hangs out with his best friend at the arcade, and his family works for Sparrow City Cemetery Mortuary. A pretty normal life. So long as no one else finds that he and his family are all undead zombies, that is. You know? A pretty normal life. So long as no one finds out. That's where it kind of hooked me for there. Like, what is Zachary's goal? I try to include that in the summary and in the hook as well.
Right. Because, yeah, you got to communicate that. In a hook, so when you're communicating an open sequence, a lot should be shown at once. That should be not shown through dialogue or through monologue. That will deter your audience away. Trust me, it is overused. Yeah. Literally I swear to God, every single anime. It's so bad. But never communicate the general rules or the general what ifs or what your characters are and what they not through dialogue. Because these characters will never communicate that. They've just been living in this world. They know themselves and you know them. You have to watch them evolve and actually interact to know who they are. So, when you're creating an opening sequence, you often want something that creates kind of like, oh, I have to know what happens next kind of thing from your audience. When to do that, well, of course, there's different ways, but often not. It is action, especially if you're writing an action or a fantasy. So when you're writing this scene, you should write the general base. You should show, not write. You should show the general basics of how they do this and that, like how they work. So, in Reaper Hunter, let's use Reaper Hunter as an example.
Go ahead.
Actually, hold on.
What?
Let's use Arcane. Let's use Arcane as an example because I know some of you have watched it.
I don't know Arcane.
Okay. Well, Arcane is just my general reference when it comes to things because not a lot of people know about Reaper Hunter. In fact, not a lot of people at all because it's my own series. I alone.
So you should start streaming so people can know about it. Looks like you dead in the eye. No, don't shush me. Don't dare.
Okay, but let's use Arcane because it is a reference that you can use. You can look it up now and watch it. Very good, by the way. And it's opening scene. I swear to God, it's first opening minute. You learn so much about certain characters. You learn about the group of characters, the 4 that you are following in the first arc, and what are they fighting for? What are they doing?
I know,
and
right?
who
I know.
stealing from. So, a good opening sequence should communicate who they are, what they're doing, why they're doing it, their general motives, who they are, the characters, and how they interact between each other. What are their dynamics? How do they communicate between each other? Why they work together? How do they benefit from each other? I know it looks like a lot, but when you're doing a scene without dialogue, it's not a lot. It's literally probably half of what I've actually said. It's so in Arcane, it's an opening scene where they're running to steal from someone, right? And the building they run into, they steal a bunch of artifacts and a bunch of tools from this person. This person you soon later find out is a protagonist from a plot B, a part of this story, a very important part of the story. So you'll learn about this character without actually seeing the character. Without actually having to introduce the character at all, you are learning about him. And you find out who this character is when he opens the door. Boom, you already know that this person is into experimental technology. He's an alchemist. He's a scholar. He doesn't eat because he can find his lunch on a table, which Jinx eats. You can tell that Jinx doesn't have probably a proper diet at all because she's probably hungry. She lives in poverty. As well as the thieves. The thieves are looking for valuables that they can sell to live. These characters are fighting to live. They go up to the surface of their world to find, steal, bring back down, sell, and eat.
By the way,
that's their entire motive, and it's communicated.
By the way, to all my owls, make sure you guys vote in the poll because this is a very, very important poll. Just saying.
What? What is the poll?
Dude!
Excuse me. Hero stream when? What? Heck you.
Important poll, yes, stream. You gotta
No
stream! It would be so fun to watch your streams!
My plan for streams, I just really want to share people my knowledge about, like, art and storytelling, because I know too much to gatekeep.
We don't gatekeep here. Us owls, we stick together like birds of a feather, quite literally.
Exactly. I don't like gatekeeping
So
my
stream!
information. I'm trying. Actually, not really, because I could be streaming right now, but I don't have any assets. Don't make them for me. That is a threat.
Hero?
Chuchi? I'm looking at you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not like I made a model and stuff like that.
Heck you.
And it's not like I can make an overlay in less than an hour.
I will. How dare you?
Dude!
Let me eat my salad in peace.
No, no, you're not allowed to be living in peace now. You gotta stream because it is too long. The legends have foretold the coming back of the Casino Lord, and they said that you were gonna come back as soon as you got your Elgato, but somebody hasn't done it.
Because my internet is dog shit.
I will fight your internet.
And go inside my router and actually beat the shit out of it.
I will go ahead and grab your router and just get you an 100-foot cord and just attach it to your computer. There you go.
I deadass need a 100-foot cord. I need
Okay,
it.
guys, 100-foot cord funding time. Let's go ahead and get that for Hiro.
What? How much is it? I could buy it myself. Please don't do
Okay,
that.
then do it.
Hold up.
Do it.
I probably need more than 100 feet.
Okay, then we'll get you 2 of them. I mean, I have a 100-foot cable and I have just enough slack actually on it.
Oh Lord, because if I'm gonna do 100-foot, I need to like run it across the walls and stuff, so it's not like.
Yeah,
in the way.
100-foot will do fine.
Okay, because it's in my basement, and I'm on the other side of the house too.
I am also on the other side of the house of my router, and I am just fine.
Okay, good.
I am
Um,
pulling out all the stops until you can actually stream, heck.
Heck you.
You're welcome, but this is what friends do. We support each other.
Put an internet cable on your throne. You know you have one. Shut up, Bean.
No.
Don't feed into it, Beanie. Fine. Fine.
Alright, guys, begin the funding for the 100-foot cord.
I'm gonna find 100-foot cord. Let me find it
I
before
got mine at
fucking add it.
Walmart.
I live right next to one.
Then go get one, you heck! Hold up, I gotta grab your PNG really quick. Hold up, where are you?
Oh no.
You brought this on yourself.
I really did.
Hiro,
Huh?
look at the screen right now.
What are you doing?
You are going to grab that 100-foot cord and you are going to stream soon, you hacker!
What? I have literally no money in my account right now. Aside from my savings, but I'm not touching that because it's college.
I
I
will
will
get that
personally
cable for
buy
you
a cable for
too!
you. Beanie, I dare you. Fly to my place right now.
I will buy the cable for you. I'll even just send it to you.
Bet.
I have your
right now.
address.
I know you do.
Your address is 4.
4.
When drawing William's hair, it's a bit tricky because I have to kind of do a bit. I was kind of looking at how you draw hair a bit, and I wanted to go like, how can I make his hair look curly?
Oh, I love drawing curly hair, even though I barely do. Any tips for writing villains? Whoa. I love writing villains.
The thing is,
Half
mine
of my
doesn't.
casts are villainous.
The thing is that for me, my villains. Would you guys be? Could I be honest when I say this? The Crossorg is not fully a villain, but at the same time, neither. There's not really a true villain. You know, in mine.
Yes. Villains in general should have a reason why they think what they're doing is right. Crossorg, they think that they're doing is right. They're technically not wrong, but they're technically not right. That's what a villain should be doing, and they should be treated. The only reason why they're treated like a villain is because the protagonists think what they're doing is wrong,
Yeah.
and nothing can change what they're going to say.
Mm-hmm. We love Morley Gray. Yeah, I don't like things in strictly black and white. That's my one thing I absolutely do not like in a story. Yeah, I do read some stories that have that, but it's not really my go-to cup of tea. When I want to just go, I need something to look at that's going to make me think about my brain cell.
Yeah.
No. Promise Neverland especially is one of those things that I liked because, again, the one line that inspired, that jumpstart MZ to be what it is now is that they're just eating. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Some may say, and this is going on to a little bit of a thing here, some may say that, eating animals and stuff like that is wrong, okay, but also some say that other animals eating each other is, okay. So, yeah, it's like, that's something I've always found fascinating too. It's like, why is it wrong, Like, what's this, and like that. I like to make things question and like to make things think. That's one thing I wanted to do with this comic.
Yeah.
That's why I made this comic as well.
Yeah. Villains nowadays are morally gray because, or just like their stories in general should be, not should be, but they are normally or morally gray. There's not a lot of stories now that have just straight up bad people. Like, a lot of shonen, they have that. But if we're looking into like actual adult story, because shonen is normally steered towards young boys, that's literally what shonen means.
Or younger audiences in general.
Yeah, like younger audiences in general. If you're writing something with more of a adult oomph to it, like Reaper Hunter, for example, has a lot of adult themes, especially like violence, like heavier violence, just bad things, and generally, you just want to make sure that your character should have a very strong moral that nothing can deter them away from what they're doing, because if they do it, then it's a weak story. It's a weak moral. I'm sorry, but like if they have
I agree.
if they think that what they're doing is correct, for example, I'm just gonna say it, Kuro and Reaper Hunter, his entire goal is to make humanity in his not just in his own image, but to make it his way of perfect. In his eyes, he is trying to make humanity the strongest it's ever been, or the greatest or the smartest it's ever been, because he's witnessed the evolution and he's witnessed its mistakes. He thinks that he can fix it. He knows he could probably fix it, but the protagonists think that this weird natural selection that he's doing is wrong, while Kuro thinks it's right. And this is when the argument starts. This is when the argument between two characters starts, and that's when Kuro is framed. He's never said as a villain, but he is framed as a villain.
Mm-hmm.
Being villains are framed. That's literally what they are.
Like, I can't go into too much detail here, but there is one argument that I have one character make saying, like, they could have done this to you, but they didn't.
Mm-hmm.
And in their honestly, in their point of view, you're a powerful threat,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you keep telling yourself like that they always do this, they always do that, but have you ever stopped to think about what's going on through their head?
Exactly. And that's why
there's like all sorts of different things you could think about. Like, can your villain character answer up to that kind of question as well too? My character, I've set up scenes that I want to have happen in there, because they are the scenes that, as I said, make you think,
Right. Yeah.
And also, can your villain also answer back with an argument of their own?
Like
a solid one.
Yeah. Like, you don't want to have an argument saying, "Oh, just because I want to." That's not solid.
That's weak.
Bro, what the hell? That's weak.
I want to go on a power hunger rampage just because I feel like it's fun and like that. I'm sorry, that's very, very weak.
That's very weak. And
that's why I don't really read a lot of other stuff or stories with like those kind of things.
Yeah. Let's put two characters in perspective. Let's use, what was his name? I'm going to use Fairy Tail as an example, because Fairy Tail did a really good job.
I like Fairy Tail. I want to get the manga. I want to get all the manga, honestly. That might be another thing I might put on my wish list at some point.
Hold on.
Also, I like the story time stuff.
Okay. I found who the character's name is. Okay. So, a quote-unquote villain in Fairy Tail from the very first arc. Well, not first arc, but generally near the end, right? Luxus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Luxus, he's, still electric dragon user, whatever. Dragon slayer?
Mm-hmm.
Dragon something? Yeah.
Yeah,
I forgot the term.
In Fairy Tail, those that have the ability of dragons and like that, I'm forgetting the names off the top of my head, but the fire one, who I also liked, gets motion sickness.
Natsu?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. He's a dragon slayer, even though he's not really slayed a dragon,
Yes. Yeah, it's just a term for
those who get the blessing of the dragon.
Yeah. So Luxus, the dragon slayer, and also son of the guild master, right? His goal is to make Fairy Tail a powerful guild again, not full of goofballs, not full of random bullshit, but actual powerful magic users. And that was his goal, and he thought that was morally right, and he thought that was his like Fairy Tail's saving grace, right? And he went on with this, and he tried to do a process of elimination. He tried to dumb down the population of Fairy Tail by 10, I think, or something like that. But he tried to show how weak Fairy Tail is in the form of a test kind of thing. And he didn't succeed. He was very close, but he didn't succeed.
I think I remember that.
Natsu and the Iron Dragon Slayer, they stepped in and they showed how important Fairy Tail is as terms of a family. Now, Now we're seeing two perspectives of Fairy Tail. We're seeing the perspective of Fairy Tail as, like, a job searching thing, and the fact that you need to be powerful for said jobs, Luxus's side. And we have the sake of people need family. People need found family for the sake of their own survival and the sake of loving each other. That's Natsu's side. Natsu found family through Fairy Tail. And that's what he tries to express to Luxus. Luxus doesn't fucking get it. And that's when Luxus doesn't get it, now Luxus is framed as a villain. And that's why he is morally gray, or just like his morals are not wrong. He's not wrong. Fairy Tail is pretty weak. Half of the magic users are not great.
They're not the top rank, but they still are strong in their own ways.
They're strong together, kind of thing. And that's what Natsu tries to communicate.
Also, Aberdini asked, do you guys have any known tropes that are... Do you guys know any tropes and easy mistakes to avoid in your webcomic?
Oh, Lord.
In my webcomic, I think that the hard part for mine would have to be the similarities it has to other comics of mine. I'm trying my best to make it very different, but it's also something I have to accept too. The similarities to other comics also kind of give it a breathing room. That means like you can also know, okay, there are some elements of this, maybe someone might like that kind of thing. But I hope that's not. I don't know if that's the right answer. Of course, to the question. Maybe I answered wrong.
What you're trying to communicate is, Shuji, is familiarity. I can't say it right. But being familiar with a certain trope and therefore connecting it to other things makes it what it is. For example, zombies. They can't live without eating meat. And that is a trope that is shared universally. But it can be communicated differently, like how you are. Is completely different from The Walking Dead, or is completely different to some other zombie shows, right? And that's what your interpretation of this trope is what makes it different. Even though you're avoiding the trope of a zombie e-brain, you are communicating that differently. And you are showing it in a unique way, which makes it, well, not just one unique, but also makes it improved from that trope.
Yeah, because like I've read of stories. Okay, I like the stories where I know that like this is a common thing in here. You become the enemy per se, or like you learn from the enemy's POV, which is a common thing that I'm gonna have in my story. Like, yeah, you're gonna see the stuff that Zachary has to deal with on a daily basis, more or less. What does he have to deal with? He has to deal with hiding himself, being something that he is not, or trying to be something that he is not. He wishes that he was something that he wasn't. How does Eric tie into this? Or how does Maria feel about all of this and stuff? Or like how, like, I want to express basically seeing things from another side. And like, again, the two societies thing, like how do these two societies, these two different types of cultures, and cultures in a sense, kind of get along, or don't get along? How do they fix the things that they could do? What solution could they fall upon? Is there even a solution that is in the end, So there's all sorts of those things. I like to have those things going on and thinking in the back of your head.
Yeah. And like having that thought, what makes the story important, because therefore now the audience is thinking about your story in terms of like, whoa, that was different. Now they're gonna think about it. They're gonna be like, oh, maybe I don't know. I don't know where I'm getting with this, but
Go ahead.
Generally people are gonna be thinking about your story in a different way now. They'll be like, oh, what's gonna happen next, kind of thing, because now it's a completely new thing that is added to a trope they've read before. That's what makes your story unique. So it's not like you can have tropes in your story no matter what. There's good and there's bad tropes, of course. Avoid the bad. You can easily identify what is bad and what is good by just like looking it up, pretty much. But if you're trying to communicate a trope, yes, zombies, one being the most common trope in media, can you try to communicate it differently? To avoid the trope what makes avoid what makes a trope a trope. Yes.
Mhm.
That's what makes your story unique. And that's what's going to make people read your story. Because now you have a different idea of this trope.
I guess to
It ex-
add on to the zombie thing too.
yeah.
In most common cases for zombies and stuff, and also I'm saving. Here we go. In most common cases, oh no, I've been bitten by a zombie. A few seconds later, or a couple hours later, bam, I'm a zombie. Well, in this one, it's not like that. You know,
Mhm.
you will have some bad side effects if you get, I don't know, their blood in your system, for example. But there are other things that go on in there besides just, oh, I now am a zombie. I've never really liked that sudden turning thing because there's so many ways
Makes
you
no
could just
sense.
do it. There's so many ways you could just
Yeah.
affect with this. And, Zachary is born this way. He wasn't turned. I have to tell that every single time whenever anyone asks me saying, "Oh, so he was alive and now he's dead."
Nuh-uh.
No. No. He is his own person. He is his own living being. He still has his heart beating, It's just that his body is made up of a specific type of thing that makes him this way. And the only way I could say was a zombie. So, yeah.
Yeah.
If I said ghoul, then everyone's like saying, "Oh, it's Tokyo Ghoul." I'm like, I love it, but also I hate it. So this is the only way I could do it,
Yeah. Yeah, so now you're turning a trope into your own thing. You're taking
Mhm.
ideas from an already existing subject, ghouls, zombies as a trope, and maybe other media, turning it
Mhm.
into a single thing, and therefore that's what modern zombie is. So, like another dynamic, what is another dynamic that is just universally used but also hated? What is a terrible one? I'm trying to think of what's a bad one that's currently used in current media. My immediate thought was My Hero Academia. Please don't hate on me, people.
Don't worry, we
So
all
My
have our own
Hero,
problems with our favorite animes. I have problems with
yes,
Tsubasa as well. Yeah, I said it.
yeah, My Hero's use of tropes from villain and hero is terrible. These villains have such a weak motive, and these heroes also have a weak motive. What the hell? My Hero is just not really great. Now, actually, properly reading it, watching it, and just seeing how it's evolved. No.
Also, Onyx has the other problem with One Piece. Yeah, and it's okay to have a problem with a piece of media that you
Yeah.
love. I love Tsubasa. But I'm sorry, there are some things in there that I wish did not happen, or just,
Mhm,
why was this... this does not make sense. Like, the ending...
mhm.
Listen, the ending of the story is so freaking confusing that if anyone actually can get through it, I have to applaud you because it took me about several years to get through it. Just to understand what the heck did they want. That's it.
Yeah.
I love
Mhm.
the series, but I'm so sorry for the ending. If you ever read it, Hiro, you'll probably see what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Because I have to go into paragraphs to describe it. Like, I have to do that
Yeah.
essay thing. Like, here's my essay.
Albertini also asked another question. Where do you guys meet other comic artists where do you guys meet other comic artists the most? Like any comic websites or finding other comic artists other than Twitter? Also, do you guys ever heard of Knife Beetle is also a webcomic website? I have not heard of Knife Beetle.
For me, most
Twitch.
of it, Twitter, Twitch, and back when it was still okay at the time, DeviantArt. Yeah, I actually found a lot of my stuff in comics through DeviantArt. Like Yogfan, who has been here on the channel a few times, like talking with me in call like this. I met her just because I found her fan pony comic, Zelda pony comic, a long time ago, and I just drew fan art.
Mhm.
One DM led to another, and yeah, we became friends basically. Which may not happen for everybody, but
Mhm.
for Hiro found me through Twitch,
Mhm.
And I found more other people through Webtoon, Tapastic,
Even
some
Instagram too.
sometimes YouTube and Instagram and Tumblr. Like you can find anything if you guys want to.
You can find anything from anywhere, pretty much.
Mhm.
It's just a matter of searching for it. Because if you don't search for it, you're never gonna fucking find it.
Mhm. Oh,
Like,
and Beanie asks,
Britney, yeah.
wants to just
Want me to
cosplay.
say it or you?
Circling back a while ago, if I may pick at your guys' brains, I'm curious if you think that there can be a good way to write a character who just wants to cause chaos. Certain thought characters in mind I want to see your thoughts on. Well, I mean, first off, I'll just say this. There is nothing wrong with a character that just wants to cause chaos. If you want to have a character that causes chaos, go ahead. That is fine.
Mhm.
It's just that, for me personally, like, I feel like that if a character is going to cause something on, like, the Cross Org, killing undeads because, they eat humans and stuff like that, from their POV, they're bad,
Mhm,
from their POV, Cross Org is good. So that's why they cause
mhm,
all the problems for the undead. Undead, on the other
Mhm.
hand, they want the thrill. But some undead just want to just live their life peacefully. Zachary,
mhm.
But it's okay if you want to have a character that causes chaos just to cause chaos. Just, yeah, it depends on how you write them to be causing chaos,
Yeah. So when you're writing a character that wants to cause chaos, they one have to have a reason to cause said chaos, or at least a motive, or at least like what ties into who they are as a character to cause said chaos. Terrible example, as in bad example, as in you should never use this example. Bakugo from My Hero Academia. He causes chaos for the sake of bullying Deku for no apparent reason. Other than the fact that later, like, he kind of dies down because now he's like, oh, you have a quirk now. Like, hello?
Yeah,
um,
that I also got a little bit irked about. I'm like,
yeah, like
bringing
Bakugo, he
back up
causes
childhood
chaos.
memories.
Yeah. So to make a character that wants to cause chaos, one, you have to have a reason and why, and also, like, is there another motive tied into this? Are they influenced by something else? Are they just a straight up anarchist? Like, what is their
Is
actual
someone
like
controlling them
reason?
to cause chaos? Do they actually want to cause chaos in reality?
Hmm.
That's another deeper question.
Yeah, like what defines chaos in your universe? Because there's so many different ways. Chaos in Reaper Hunter is more like a distraction because there's chaos everywhere in the city. So, and especially is also purposed by other people, and their motive is to either just distract the heroes, that is more like Kuro's side, or to just be a pain in the ass, which is just your regular robbers on the side of the
William.
road. William,
I
uh,
mean, you saw what he did to Maria in that one chapter. He's like, oh. But for William, it's kind of a bit more of like, I want to not say controlled chaos, but more of like playing around chaos. That's all I gotta say. Especially with Maria.
So so yeah, for William, if we're gonna use William as an example from my own perspective of seeing how William has evolved as a character, William, he has this funny chaos because he knows he can go through with this chaos and get away with it. He's powerful and he knows it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what generally a lot of chaotic characters steer towards because they know they're powerful and they know they can get away with it. It's just a matter of the reason why. Like Joker, right? The Joker from Batman. Yeah, he's literally titled. Yeah, I'm reading Onyx's thing. Joker from Batman franchise. He is literally titled the Clown Prince of Chaos, who doesn't really have a motive other than to be a polar opposite of Batman. He also doesn't just attack Batman, but he also targets Superman and ordinary citizens. Joke. It's completely vague. That in itself is only used when you're trying to counter a character. That's when you know that this is a character-driven story. It's following Batman, his motives, and his obstacles. His obstacle being the Joker. The Joker is just trying to get to Batman's ass about things. Like, and the Joker as a character thinks this is fun. That is his motive. This is his fun. His fun is to make a joke of Batman.
I mean,
Hi-
yeah,
yeah,
like he's also a polar
that's his
opposite
reason.
too.
Yeah, he's trying to, because Joker, he's kind of like played around a lot in Batman. He's like, he's a villain in one thing, and next he's like a hero. The fuck? And next he's like this morally gray character. Next he's in a hallucination, like
But
especially in
he-
one of the games.
But he's also very. But just going based on what he is, here's the opposite thing. Here's the thing about it. He's a polar opposite keyword.
Mhm.
Batman gives off the serious kind of feel. Like, you know, he knows this is not a joke. What you're doing right here, this little thing, is going to just sink these 2 ships full of hundreds of people. That's his reason. Joker, yeah, but I
Mhm.
want to do it because it's funny, and you know, for him, it is funny.
Yeah.
Again, the
Here's
polar
another thing.
oppositeness.
Yes. And also another thing is how they view the city of Gotham. I actually referenced Gotham a lot in Reaper Hunter. Zero City is heavily influenced by Gotham City. Gotham in itself is viewed as its own animal, like straight up. It's like
Mhm.
it's a city that it's an environment that will eat you alive. And Batman and Joker, they cope with that with different things. As what Batman, he stops crime, but he's also a vigilante. He causes trouble. He's a morally gray, chaotic character. He causes his own kind of trouble, right? While Joker, he's like, yeah, what Batman more hero leaning. There's Joker with more villain leaning. The Joker, he kind of sees this city as a playground for himself, making Batman's life a little harder. And oh lord, there's so much. I wish I could ask my dad about this. He probably could have a better answer.
Yeah, but also like for William, going back on William a little bit. Sorry for bringing OC a bit up on this, but like William
No, you're good.
likes to play games, and one of the things I'll let you guys in on is that he likes to play this game called Pyramid. Okay, each move indicates what you're gonna do next. You know, what will you get? How will you get the final card? How will you get that final piece? You know. And sometimes William will just say, you know what, heck, let's just destroy the whole board. But more often than not, he's very calculative, you know? He knows, like, again, like how you said, like, you know, he knows he's powerful. He knows that he can kill undead and get away and also just do it. Maybe he might give them a chance. Maybe he might.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that he's actually giving them the win.
Yeah, another example, another Arcane example, because I love Arcane so much. No, you know, go ahead, Shuji.
I was saying like what Beanie wrote. Character
yeah.
information was paramount limited all concerned. We have the reason they're causing destruction and madness is because they have the power to dimension the will. You see, well, the playground. I mean, I'd say that's okay from like the reasons like that you have so far.
Wait, let me read it. The character I have in mind, the information about them is fairly limited, all things considered, but we know that the reason for destruction and madness is because they have the power to move through dimensions at will, being able to escape and any responsibility, consequences and etc. They are essentially see each world as a playground to be bent and messed with until they break or they get bored of it. Now, they could be motivated by the sake of abusing their power, and I think something, at least along the line of like their plot or a backstory or whatever, something should bite them in the ass about it, because all great power comes with consequences.
Yep.
And you don't, in like having this power, even though this character might just be written as a chaotic character, maybe at first not seen with any motive, but you should give him a limit and he should be scared of this limit, kind of thing, like a subconscious fear. Like, for let's use Shinsuke for an example. He doesn't know anything about himself. He tries to explore who he is, and when he does, he is scared of what he was. And finding this information was his limit, because he knows he can find this information easily. He's a detective. He's smart. He's insanely smart. And using his ability, his power of getting all this information scares him. This information about himself, of who he was, scares him. So using powers like this should eventually scare this character in some form of, not really should, but I'm just saying that, like, a good motive for this character to cause chaos in different worlds is that maybe he's like he's finding something maybe, or maybe he's like he's just I don't know how to say it. I don't know too much about your character. Like you literally said yourself that limited information, but I'm just trying to suggest like fear is a very very famous this fear is a very famous motive,
Mm-hmm.
not famous, but very much used motive for characters regardless. Oh, it's in a character as something I like.
Mm.
Real.
Let's see here. Also, Aberdeen says, "Is there such thing as comic musical?" I mean, I think that there is. I have never really seen it myself, in my opinion, but I have seen some people that animate their comics, which big kudos to them because oh boy, that's a lot, you know. But
A comic musical is probably very hard to do, especially if it's because sorry to cut you off,
you're good. You're good. I'm also losing my train of thought, so take the wheel.
Yeah. Okay. So in a musical in general, a musical is very heavily like moved forward by both visual, audio, and what's the other thing? I forgot the other
Mm,
thing. But primarily visual and audio. And for that you need correct pacing. With a comic, often or not, especially a webcomic, it is incredibly difficult to find the correct pacing to go along with the music. You can implement music into your comics, as in like, them obviously playing a radio, and then there's like they're for example, they're head bobbing to a song they like, right?
looks
Or they're listening to
generic.
music on a night drive. Then there's obviously something going on with music. But with a musical, you don't see it in comics or in general still media, being illustrations, comics, etc. Because it's so hard to communicate. In fact, it's probably impossible to communicate. And that's why musicals are often seen as a standalone thing. It's
Mm-hmm.
because with a musical, there's beats. And with beats, you have to have a correct rhythm. And with rhythm, you have to have a correct pacing, especially when characters are dancing to the music. If they're off tune, then it doesn't look good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like you can just tell
that's
it's very
why,
obvious, and
yes, you can have characters dancing to a song, like a ball, like when you're dancing at a ball, right? But or like dancing in a club or dancing in at a party or something. Then that's easy to do. You just insert song here and then boom. But with a musical, pictures have to be moving. Characters have to be moving. You can communicate emotion through pictures as far as like comics, but it's difficult. You don't see it because you can't communicate it with rhythm.
it's
That is
also
the one
just
downside of comics.
it's also just that like in a way, yeah, you could maybe do it with a storyboard, but if you have like things in a specific way that doesn't work for that kind of thing, because
Mm-hmm.
comics are also storyboards in a way of speaking. Which is why more often than not, if you do look at manga, you can usually tell, oh, this happened in the manga like this, or this happened in the comic like this. But when it's already geared towards a certain thing, and it's not like and if you are able to plan it out, you could maybe do it. But much like how Hiro said, if it doesn't match up with the thing, it's not gonna look good.
Yeah, especially like, let's say the people who are reading don't know the song, so they can't keep up with the lyrics that are being sang by the characters through dialogue. Now that becomes an issue because now this looks like they're saying words. What? A musical comic sounds at best difficult to pull off unless it's a motion comic with voice
Mm-hmm.
acting. Everyone's probably going to have a different ways of interpreting how the songs go around. Others probably won't even know how they sound like. Exactly. So
Yep.
you want to have some sort of motion and some sort of rhythm and beat to your comic, especially if it's going to be visual, as far as like those motion comics you see on YouTube. But if you're thinking of like doing, for example, me and Shuji's thing, a manga style or like a book, now that's a different story.
Uh-huh. Mine, it's gonna go a bit slower with action, but when there is action, it will be fast. But more often
Yes.
than not, my comic is slow because I'm not going for like I'm not going for high intensity action. There will be
Mhm.
some of that, but I don't want that to be the main focus of my comic. I want it to be, again, like how it said, Zachary's trying to live a normal life while trying to keep his secret hidden. That's not
Mhm.
very easy to do if you're going so fast. Emotional comedy that sounds
Mhm.
emotional plots like Puppet, like NLP. The thing is, that's different. Like it also is different there. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Because
Also,
sorry, I'm eating.
I'm gonna snooze the ad really quick, so that way you can explain it when you're done.
Oh yeah. With a motion comic, that sometimes for emotional plot points, songs could pop up like MLP. Yes, you could 100% do that. But like musical wise, like if you're saying like full on musical, like what's a popular musical? Like literally any Disney movie.
Epic the musical.
Yeah, like like that stuff like that, it requires an emotion that can not be communicated alone by comic. So like there's when you're in motion, dancing has beats. Dancing alone, like having a comic drawing every single keyframe of a dance move is going to be impossible.
Well, it's
Like
possible, but it'll be so tiring.
not just
And
that, but the pacing will be so behind because now you're having a full book of just dance moves.
which, congrats, but that's not probably what you want to do in your comic.
Yes, because when you're writing a comic, there has to be some sacrifices. You got to know what you're writing first, and if you're writing a musical, you probably want to go for the more like
Animatic.
motion comic animatic style. Like like a lot of animatics are that because they can't communicate that through a comic.
There's also other things too, like how you just said sacrifices for comics. And I'm being blunt honest when I say this.
Mm-hmm.
If you try to add a singular important detail, like here's a brick wall, and you're just adding like this, and then you're going deeper and deeper and adding on all like those things in there, no one's gonna notice it. I'm sorry, but no one's gonna notice it unless if it's like a very important thing, like or that dent in the wall is very important. I'm sorry, no one's gonna notice that.
Mm-hmm.
You know. And also reuse your assets if you have. So that's why I decided to reuse a lot of assets from the first page to the last pages. You know. But yeah, you are not going to be able to draw every single individual crumb on the ground and stuff. You just gotta draw with what you need. What's important there in the scene.
Yeah.
Like, what's important to this moment.
Mm-hmm.
You know? If you want something for your readers to look at, great. But does it have any impact on the story? Ask yourself that. You know? That is important too. And also is important for your sanity as well.
Exactly. Because ain't no one's gonna write a flip book inside their manga, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
And-
possible, but
and we're
I
not
don't
trying
think
to
you
say
want like a 300-page manga.
I mean, yeah, I mean it's not bad if you want to have those details in there, but you gotta also think about like how can you get this out on time to your readers as well. Like I'm debating about keeping Modern Zombie back one more until the next year, just so that way I can have enough buffer so I don't run out. Because stuff will happen and life happens, you know. Maybe I need to go to the doctors, or maybe I need to go to a family event, you know, and I can't avoid it. Well, I better have pages ready for that update. Uh-oh, I just ran out. Oh no, I'm right behind.
Yeah.
You know?
So, yeah, that's why comics. You can have music in comics. You can write. You can show that music is playing.
I've seen it with
tell what music is.
I've seen it with a few
Go ahead.
webtoons as well. I've seen it with one which is like a bit of a gag comic, but also like I liked it because I just wanted to read it because I was like, why not? The Princess Curse, that one. They made
Mhm.
music for every single episode, which dang, powerful. But also,
Mhm.
they had to do pauses and hiatuses a few times, you know? You gotta think about that too.
Mhm.
What's a good amount of buffer time between you post and what you've done? I want to say personally, because I've done a comic before on DeviantArt, which is some of you guys may know me from, Question One Mage. I had at least 10 pages of buffer. So you guys would get a page, I would have 10 pages beforehand. I would have 10 pages ahead of you guys. But that's just my
Mhm.
personal go-to. Because since MZ is a new beast for me, I don't have anything else to reference from. I can't draw, like, you know, ponies or backgrounds like that. No. I gotta do everything from my head. I'm thinking I want to have at least a chapter of buffer.
Mhm.
So, that's my reason. It all depends on the person. Depends on the person's speed. Probably for Hero,
Right.
I don't know about him. You know?
Huh?
You, like, what would you say is the buffer that you want to have, Hero? You post a page, how
Between
much do you want to have?
like buffer as in time between posts.
Yes.
That's a good question. If I'm posting full chapters, now that's a different story. Chapters, um,
So I'm going to post
because
pages.
yeah, what pages you don't want to lose momentum. But chapters, momentum goes from start to finish. So buffers between pages, you don't want it to be too long. You definitely don't want it to be longer than a week because people are gonna lose not interest, not at all, because people are gonna be dedicated to your comic. Don't worry about
Mm-hmm.
that. But as far as like, you just generally want to be careful of losing momentum, losing pacing, and like generalize like
Think about your day-to-day
because
life. What can you sneak in? Like, when can you work on your comic, you know?
yeah, like when can I work? It's more like whenever possible kind of thing.
I'm semi-lucky because I live at home and, you know, my job is online with you guys, so I kind of work with that. But for people
Yeah.
like that have a job, like, you know, you have to go to work, you maybe have family events that you have to attend to, you might have to actually sacrifice those family events. Yes, you might have to sacrifice those
Mm,
family events or friend events, you know. But if are you
yeah,
willing to do that? You know,
right.
that's just me saying because I want to work on my comic. My comic is everything to me. You know.
Hmm. Beanie says, on a topic of details will no one notice, can I ask about thoughts of the process of world building? Just curious on your individual thoughts, if you enjoy it, dislike it, think it's easy, difficult, all that jazz.
Hmm.
I have a few about world building. Someone from who's doing crazy ass world building.
I mean, I'm also doing that too with mine, but yeah.
Oh,
Hmm.
100%. Like Modern Zombie is nothing to sneeze at. Holy shit.
I have to really think about, and I said, "Oh, this is gonna be simple." I thought wrong.
Nuh-uh.
No, I was not. I was like, "Oh no." But
Yeah.
for world building, for me personally, having the rules set is, in my opinion, more important because, again, as I said, for my comic, humans and undeads. They have the same look. Okay, yeah, that's good. You know, that's how they're able to kind of sort of be okay with each other without really knowing about that, you know? At least to the human side. But the rule, of course, is that, you know, the undeads and the humans, they cannot have a kid together. You know, that's especially a big thing. How can that change the whole entire dynamic? Having rules in the world building, in my opinion, is actually the most important, in my opinion. Because
Yeah.
it allows you to know, okay, what can I do? What can I play within? What
Mhm.
can I not do? And, you know, what can I not add?
Mhm.
Because us people, as artists, we always want to, us creatives, like, we always want to add stuff like, you know, oh, this is a cool idea. Let's add it on in. And then, wait, this actually doesn't work here.
Mhm.
Like, why would I give Zachary wings of all things? You know, that doesn't work here.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, no. Yeah.
That could probably work in a different story, but not in this one. You know?
Yeah.
Or,
With world building,
yeah.
yeah. With world building, and in terms of telling the story, not just making world building in general, half the things will go unnoticed. I swear to God. um, to bypass this, you want to show the world through action. This is why the opening hook of a story, going back to the opening hook part of our discussion, the opening hook of the story is so important. You don't have to be told what the world looks like or what the world is like, because you're seeing it for yourself through the actions of the characters. For example, let's say there's a card chase as your opening hook. For me, Reaper Hunter, let's say this card chase has both Theo and Shinsuke working as a duo to stop a robbery. This is not actually the opening hook, but you get the point.
Yeah.
Once they're zooming through the city, you can see the background. You can see what the city is like. It's dirty. It's full of everything but human people. So obviously, when you see this, you know this city is jam-packed full of people that are not humans. It's a dirty city, full of crime, obviously, because you're seeing crime in action right now. And also a couple things that go along the way of said scene.
Mm-hmm.
You also learn from the characters that they're obviously from this world, even though how drastically different they are to be from an actual human. So you know that these characters are to be known as human in their own world, because they don't know what the concept of human is.
They're the concept of normal in their world, per se.
Yes. So what is this world's normal?
Mm-hmm.
So this world's normal is going to be there's no humans, replaced with humanoid animalistic people. That's their human.
That's their normal.
Surroundings. Yes, they're normal. Their normal is also this giant ass city that is jam packed full of people, and it is facing an obvious population problem. There's poverty left and right. You can see it on the streets that they're zooming by.
Mm-hmm. For
it's dirty.
MZ, you can see that it's relatively clean, at least from what I'm showing right now. And also, sorry that an ad's gonna play, but I can't stop anymore. I used up all my snooze ads.
Oh no.
Yeah, so sorry for those that don't subs. But in the first chunk of my story, let's go back really quick. In the first chunk of it, you see alleyway. Okay, yeah, and you see city. Okay. Is it clean? Is it dirty? It's not really. It's kind of the in-between, more or less, I want to say. Yeah. And then we see this. Oh, okay, stuff is going on in this city. You can see the reporter's face right there. Like, I've drawn it all the way, but they're clearly stressed a bit, you know? You can see the people's faces. They're also stressed. They're also kind of scared, you know?
Yeah.
And you're getting the general vibe, like, okay, this is something that this city is dealing with. And it's constantly said in the start of it that, don't go out at night. Nighttime is forbidden. You are not allowed to go out at night. You must stay back at home. And then there brings the question of why. I know that I just saw a mutilated arm there, but why did that happen? You know? So that's the other thing too. Just show it through the actions and through the background and the characters, all of it. You know?
Yep. Now, communicating the world should never be told through dialogue, through monologue, or anything like that. It just should. You can communicate as much details as you want, as long as they fit in, of course. That's up to your judgment. But they should be communicated through visual and through actions. World building could come anything to a character dynamic to someone sitting on the side of the road. Like, city, everything in between, from this character to this character, it could be all told in just action and just visual presentation. There's no limit to how much you can tell, but there are pet peeves that people will notice, especially if, like, you don't want to be monologuing this entire world's history. You can share this history through, let's say, characters go to a museum, or characters go to
a library,
a church. A church is also a very popular, like, historical thing that could be easily communicated. The window panes against the walls could tell you a story, and these characters could never even bat an eye, but you know something's going on. This is when people start thinking about your story. It's like, holy shit, these details tell a story that no one's talking about. Now there's going to be theories. People love theorying. People love game theory.
But that's just a theory.
A game theory. But like, yeah, with theories, with things that go unnoticed, people will love that shit.
Because
Like-
it's again. Wait a minute.
It becomes
You
yeah,
know?
because now at this point it becomes interactive. Now you're bringing your audience into the world, into your world, kind of thing.
You've just shown them a little bit. They could look for more, and that's up to them.
Exactly.
That's when I
Yeah.
would say, yes, you could add in, like, wait, what? This wasn't here before when they went there last time. Like, okay, like, I'll just say this. Maybe this is the most weakest argument, or not weakest argument, but the weakest thing I could say, but maybe, like, there's a dent somewhere in the building that wasn't there beforehand when they last came here. Why? Did someone get pissed off or something like that? Like, are you going to introduce a new character that's getting pissed off and punches holes in the walls, All that stuff.
Yeah.
You can do that.
And now, yeah, and so this could be like opportunities for you as a writer to show different things, like the dent in the wall. Let's say Shuji, maybe this dent in the wall is in a hallway of an apartment complex, and maybe this person who lives in front of this dent in the wall is an angry motherfucker, and the characters who are actively investigating this apartment, they come across this angry motherfucker, and it goes in their way. Now that's an obstacle now, and it becomes a detail that commonly unnoticed. Now it's a thing. Because you don't need to call it out, you just know that something's happening.
I also want to say one more thing too, because this is a manga that I actively want to say blew my damn mind when I got to this part. So I'm just telling you right now, big spoilers for Black Butler if you haven't yet, but it's been out for a couple months, so whatever.
Yeah.
There's a specific part in the manga when CL is visiting this one person who wants to have like that beautiful skin, all that pretty stuff, everything that CL has, And when he first quote meets CL, you see this one panel in the manga, okay? Hang on, let me find it. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Okay. You see us. Okay, hang on. Give me a second. I'm finding it.
As Shuji's finding it. Generally speaking, you don't have to tell what's in your world. People can look for what's in your world. Like, you can tell your story by pure visual and by pure visual and action stuff. Like, it's even though it may seem difficult to share a world through pure action, pure emotion, just pictures, but it is yes, that is difficult. Yes, it requires a lot of work, but paying attention to that detail really pays off when someone notices and kind of connects it to something in your story. Now you're like, holy shit, people are learning about your world building.
Okay.
Like,
I can't find it, but there is this part in the manga. It's in the circus arc, so that should give you guys a better idea of where it is. When the person in question, like the main big villain of the circus arc, which we went on there again, like you can introduce arcs and have new characters show up and like that, and new conflicts and such. For the circus arc, the main villain, he had met CL back when CL was just an itty bitty little kid. I mean, CL's still a kid, but we'll leave that aside. The thing is, if you look very closely into the panels where he's meeting CL, there's something that Kana Tosuba, I think that's the name of the mangaka, I believe so, made a little bit weird. CL's hair flick, okay, is normally on his I think it's his left side, I believe. But this one scene, we see it on his right. And the other thing too is that when he mentions this one particular line, it's along the lines of this. I looked at the three of them, shining there very brightly. Why is one of the characters in that panel covered in tones, making him not, shine? Why? And why was CL's hair the opposite, That was something that was, like, going crazy in the Black Butler fandom. And then you find out that actually CL has a twin. So yeah, that's basically something there. It just basically, it makes it like, it's a little detail. Yeah, it's a little detail, but it makes you question, like, wait a minute, we've always seen CL with this. We've always seen like this character with this. Why is it right here different? That also can add some questions and some sparks. And for how to form an active community of people that you love characters as much as you do, honestly, talk about them. Talk about them. Introduce to them to other people.
Post about them on social media. Make people ask questions about your characters. So like, post a very intriguing post, like something that's like so probably lore heavy, but only you know about it. People will ask about it now, therefore they're into it now.
I'm trying to get better at that a little bit. I'm trying, but I did make one for Eric because Eric is skateboarding at nighttime. You guys here on stream know why it's not allowed, but no one else does, right? Like, yeah, like, okay, he's not allowed to go at night. I think I included that in the post. If I didn't, I'll edit it later. But you guys know what's going on here, but others don't, so they have to go and search for the answers, and that's why I usually advertise my stream. But the point is, why is he not allowed to go at night? Why are they not allowed to go out at night? Why does the city in general have that rule? Yeah, it might just be for security, but there might be something else behind the scenes, The cross org.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm still trying to get better at lore heavy pieces, though. I'm still trying, but it's tricky.
Oh, yeah, it definitely... Yeah. It's just generally like, stop procrastinating and do it kind of thing.
Dude, I have been working on so many in the background. Don't you dare start with me on that.
No, not you. I'm talking about Abertini's question.
Oh, yeah, about that, yeah. It just...
Oh my god.
If you... Like, Hiro didn't know anything about my characters until I told him.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I didn't know anything about Hiro's characters until he showed me them and told me about them. I remember like that one picture that you showed me of Theo, and I'm like, who is he? Who is this character? Who is that? That's usually why I ask questions whenever anyone raids on in and said, is this an OC of yours? Can you tell me about them? Tell me, please. I want to know more.
Yeah.
And if people say, hey, I want to know about your character, tell them about him. You don't have to give everything about them, but you can tell something about them.
The basics.
Like, if I say, oh yeah, Zachary's a zombie, other people's perception of zombie may be different to what I have for him right now. That in there invites the question. And I'd say also just welcome the questions as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like, don't be afraid to share about your OCs and stuff online. Like, people will eat that up. It's insane how much people love about OC content.
I have been slowly getting back into the OC community a bit, and I am happy that I have, because I was mostly part of the fandom community, which is great. Yeah. But I also want to know more about OCs and OC worlds.
Oh yeah. Making OC content is so fun, but being a part of communities and communicating interests between each other is also very much important.
But also one more thing too, if you are inspired by someone's OC, also just don't copy them. If you want to draw fan art of the person's OC, if I want to draw fan art of Hiro's OCs, I will say, here you go, fan art. But I'm not gonna just go and just be respectful of each other's OCs. I like to call them my kids, but because I don't have to pay anything for them.
Not just their OCs, but also their concepts.
Yes.
Like, if they're having a story similar to yours, but you don't want to do the work of making a monster, do not copy their monster. Do not copy their concepts, and do not copy how they function. It's just not nice. Just make up original shit. Just don't be a
and don't
dick
be
about it.
And don't be afraid if I also want to say this too, that don't be afraid if someone has, if you find a story that may be similar to yours, I guarantee you that there will be differences. There will be differences between your story and that person's story, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Unless if they went up, or if you went up to them, like, and you just that, yeah. But there will be differences between stories. I'm pretty sure I'm not the first to write a story like this.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure about it. So don't be afraid. Just have fun.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Most importantly, have fun, because if you're not having fun, then yeah, that is definitely there. I know.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just not fun making a story, but sometimes you just gotta push through it, and in the end, it is fun because then you realize, like, oh, holy shit, I made that.
Calm down.
Why she bark?
What's the work for?
Okay, I'm done eating.
Like, what?
I can finally draw.
I've been doing all the drawing for you. Like, I've been just draining your energy of drawing.
My drawings. No.
Proceeds to draw. Let's see. I'm wondering
Mm-hmm.
which one of your characters would be in the crossword, and I wonder what weapon they would use.
Shinsuke definitely.
Yeah, but
I
he
think
can't use
Shinsuke
gun.
would be-
Remember, guns are
I know
not
he
a
could-
thing in the crossword.
Definitely a chain and scythe because that is his secondary weapon.
Oh.
Well, I'll show you.
Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, it's a dual chain and scythe, something like this. I will send you an image.
Also, let me just check the
In
DMs
DMs.
really quick.
Yeah.
I actually changed Maria's weapon from just a regular plain old scythe to actually a war scythe, basically. It's a straight edge scythe, basically. Also, I see the bird,
would-
and oh my gosh, that is so good for Zachary right there. And for William, oh
Yeah.
my god, William, yeah, William would definitely have that.
And this would be generally Shinsuke's weapon. Would be a hand scythe, chain scythe, chain and sickle. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love this kind of weapon. It's so fun to mess around with. Shinsuke definitely has the fighting style for this weapon, and he does adapt it later on in Reaper Hunter when he no longer gun, but
Gun no more.
well, he does use a gun, but when he loses it or something, or like when he is not in the mood or whatever, he pulls out like a chain and scythe.
I need to also think of some smaller weapons, like there's been some weapons that have been coming to my brain for the crossorg, that some of them use perhaps like some other kind of things besides just knives and such to kind of work, like, with like the when undead's like, breathe it in, like, then they're like, oh shit, I got poison in my lungs, darn.
Mm-mm.
And you already know that they're weak to silver, so think about having silver in your lungs. Ugh.
Oh yeah,
Asthma attack waiting to happen.
exactly. I'm gonna send this to Onyx to analyze. This specific one that I sent you. The chain and sickle. Where is this Hell Smithy? There it is.
Saw them back. It's okay, Bean.
I gotta give Onyx some context as to why he's using this weapon. Because Shinsuke, he has a style of being range and up close. So later on, especially, he adapts a more up close kind of fighting style, and especially a fighting style where he pulls you towards him, kind of thing. Where he is like very aggressive.
Yeah, like, I made it that for the undead, they have to fight with a long range kind of style. There's a few undead that don't do this, of course. Because again, they don't want to get hit by those silver, They don't want to. Oh, we've been mentioning OCs left and right, Bean.
Oh yeah. A little bit of Shinsuke Mansion. Yeah.
I wonder if one day I'll ever have those times of like saying, "Are you from this site? Are you from that site?" But for for most of the undeads, they fight with a long range kind of style, using their blood as kind of like bullets or something like that, or just moving their blood in a way that makes it work. And yeah, a lot of people were saying, what if they run out of blood? I'm like, well, that means that they weren't well fed. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Because they can actually regenerate their stuff pretty fast as long as they're well fed. And normally, often more than not, they will actually kill the thing and then they will eat them and then they'll get more regeneration, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But if they're not well fed, well, nice knowing you, buddy. You know?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shoot, I messed up. Grab that. It is always nice to have you on here, by the way, Hiro.
Yeah.
I love being here.
So hurry up and stream.
I know. Wow.
What, are you gonna take over my stream? Is that it? Is that your plan?
No. I'm so as soon as I'm done
I'm joking, by the way.
commissions-
I'm not gonna
I
get
know.
mad, you know?
Oh, I know. I just talking about plans and shit. So as soon as I'm done commissions, I'm gonna be starting more personal projects, Reaper Hunter, actual fan art, and also starting stream. So the first thing I'll probably do is set up my stream stuff
Hmm.
as soon as I'm done with my commissions.
Also, Beanie asks, what if they run out of blood? Sounds like they probably died from blood loss. I don't know. Honestly, if they run out, yeah, like they can die from blood loss and such. But the one big way to kill them is, of course, chopping their head off, as I said before. Because, if they, because like, if say you chop their arm like clean off with the blade, they could still reattach that arm, and it's gonna hurt like a heck. But they can still reattach it as long as it's a clean cut. Keyword clean cut. You know? But that's because like their
Mhm.
brain is sending signals like, okay, reattach this to this, you know? But you cut head off. The head don't really have a lot of blood per se. So it's harder to make that connection, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, that's the one big reason why most undead try to stay their distance from the cross org. Because if they get their head cut off, then well, yeah, they cannot reattach.
Yeah.
It's why most undeads usually use their blood like as a sort of armor of sorts, or more often than not. To an armor to a degree. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what.
Yeah.
I don't know, I don't want to mention too many details because I'm worried I'm going to mention something that I don't want to say.
No, you're good.
But also, the more blood that they lose, the hungrier they get as well. You know, because body, it need blood to send nutrients somewhere, you know? So does their blood, assuming their head is still attached, act sort of like a met? I do not know that. I do not know. I don't know Resident Evil, I think that's what it is.
Mm. I have submitted a thing in Helm's Smithy. Now it's up to Onyx. If this is an appropriate fighting style for this weapon. Go ham, Onyx. I don't care about how harsh your opinion is.
Yeah, if the head is cut off, it's because like the silver will slice through the blood and kill the cells per se on there. That's why when they reattach, like, so again, if Zachary's arm got cut off, if he reattaches it and it was cut by silver, it's gonna leave a scar because that is the damaged area of the body that they can't really recover very well. It'll leave a scar for a while.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
You know?
Yeah.
With med water and it functions like normal. Yeah, like they can reconnect it, but it's just gonna leave a scar that's gonna hurt like hell, you know? So I
Yeah.
hope I'm explaining it right. I'm still doing some research into stuff like this, of course, too. So, because um, because it's gonna heal eventually. Like the scar might fade a little bit over time, depending on how well they do that. But again, it's gonna leave it there for a while. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, William is done and drawn. Although I need to add one more hair flick to his hair.
Here, flick.
He just got like these little flicks that are like all over the place.
Trying to find a good gauntlet as an example for Theo, because with Shinsuke, he uses later in the series when he switches from gun to scythe or sickle, he, especially after he learns how Reapers work, he switches to that, right? While Theo, he's always had these gauntlets, or like he uses these kind of like gauntlets. They're very heavy, they're very bulky, but they hit, like they stir the purpose to stun, while Shinsuke goes in for the slice kind of thing. So I'm just trying to find references because there's like the only reference to these kind of gauntlets is arcane, and it's not really what I'm going for.
Don't worry, by the way, Beanie. I welcome the questions because one, this also helps make sure that I have my story thought out. That's another
Oh,
reason
yeah.
too. Welcome questions because you may think you have your story all thought out, but there might be a hole or
Until
two
you-
that you need to
yeah.
fix it.
Yeah, that's why questions are so important.
Mm-hmm. That's why it's also important to look at it from the reader's point of view.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I usually hand it off to CJ or to someone else. I'm like, okay, you've never seen this idea before. What do you think is the problem here? Or what do you think is a good thing here? Or like, what do you think could be improved upon here? You know?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't ever like it when people say, oh, it's not as good as it is. I'm like, but what are some negatives? Do you see any negatives? You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And not,
For your story.
yeah. And here's the thing too, negatives can't just be always negative. They can be good as well too, because they can help your story
Mhm.
as well.
Yeah.
You know?
Hell yeah.
Like one thing.
Having negatives in your story is important to, because like once you start realizing this when you try to fix your story. Whenever you fix a new negative shows up because of the negative you fixed. So no matter what, there will be negatives to your story. And
Mhm.
don't restart your story. Don't be like me.
If you do,
do that.
I will literally figuratively shake you.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, you're gonna get that when we meet up in IRL one day. In next year of anime.
Wow.
Prepare to be shook. Also, William is now completed in line art. Good. I need to still figure out Alice a bit, because Alice is a little bit of a weird to do, so I'm gonna hold off on her for a bit. So I spent all the stream drawing up Zachary and William, so I feel proud. I feel very happy.
Yeah.
William already looks like a hacker. Like, look at this man. He's like, you know,
Yeah.
hacker.
Yacker.
Again, I say this, that if Koro and William met, it would be the end of the world.
Oh yeah. Literally.
They would be very scary in the same room. I'm like, oh no, like okay, like Zachary, Eric, Maria, Alice. Wait, where's William? William, where'd you go?
Meanwhile, at Kuro's place, they're currently plotting.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I gotta fix this bar because the My music is being slow. I need to figure out how to fix this later. Kind of move Zach a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I like how all of my line art is coming together with this. I'm like, ah! Wait, did I make Zachary's face a bit? Yep, I did. Darn it.
Wait, what?
Made his face too small.
Oh, the goober. How the fuck do I spell sickle? Hold up. It's not a scythe. It's a sickle. My brain. Oh, it's S-I-A. S-I-C-K-L-E. Oh, I'm stupid.
I do have a fantasy comic I do want to write up at some point, but I'm gonna save that for later until I fully flesh it out.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, you can see my thing in Hell
I kind of want to design Alice now at the moment because I really want to finish up this banner.
I should really be working on my commissions.
Work on them. Finish them up faster so we can do streaming soon.
Yes. Actually, as soon as I finish this commission, I want to play Splatoon because I've been dying to play Splatoon.
How about this?
What?
You finish the commission, I'll play Splatoon with you.
I'll do that right now.
A fantasy comic. I looked to spin to see what comes out of that, dude. Yeah. Oh my gosh. What if we just finished? What if I just designed Alice on stream? What if I did?
Do it.
I should.
Yes. Gives me more time, but do it. Shh. Wait. Fantasy comic.
Hey, Brooke in here. Gotta pick up the slack. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. I love that beanie.
I mean, typically her style hasn't changed too much. She just has some. She actually is. I've tried to draw Alice as a bit older or whatever, or a bit taller. I'm sorry, Alice, but you staying small.
Who's staying little guy? Certified little guy. It is so hot in my room.
How hot is it for you, Fahrenheit? I say that because I don't know Celsius.
And I know it's pretty nice out, like cold. I should actually open my window more.
Yeah, open your window.
But what is it in Windsor actually? Hold on. Weather in Fahrenheit. 61 Fahrenheit. That is pretty nice. It's very nice actually. It's better than what it's gonna be next week. Holy shit.
The planet is getting overheated.
I don't like the heat. I want to be out of this heat.
Well, when you come on over to here, you're gonna be like, ugh.
I know. I already experienced Florida. Humidity through the roof. Last time I visited California, it was fine. Like, genuinely, it was not bad. Like, I handled it. But Florida, it's like humid, sticky.
Ugh.
How do people live there? How do
They live in
people
a swamp.
survive? They really do. It's the tropical climate. It's bad. I
Also,
prefer Cali heat over Florida heat any day.
Beanie says, can we always agree that we have that one character that we keep redesigning because we don't love their design? The thing is that for me is that I do like Alice's design. It's just that when I first designed her, and you guys can see the differences really quick. I actually have her first design that you helped me fix with Hero.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Ugh. Sorry.
Yeah, like, this is Alice's very first design, which was a long time ago.
Yeah.
That was back when I was still in college. And look at
Jeez.
them! And back when Maria had a skirt still. Why won't you leave me alone? And then I updated her design to be this right here. Give me a second. Trying to find it. Where did I put it? This right here. Which was closer to what I wanted. And then, ultimately, I decided upon something like this. With her hair pulled back.
She actually looks so much nicer with her hair pulled back.
Yeah, like before she looked like this.
Bowl cut.
And then this one I kind of liked it a little bit because to get that more, like, you know, outdoorsy kind of thing.
Natural. Yeah.
And then I did this. Because she does know her way around with, like, you know, computers and games and such. And I wanted her to also be kind of like a friend with Eric as well. And there's other reasons too as well that I have for her being, well, small.
Yes.
There are reasons for this.
She's small.
And it's not just because of, like, it's not for, like, you know, as people say, oh, you're just making her short so she's kind of a short character to have short jokes. I'm like, no, that's not it. That's not it at all. I have other
This isn't
things.
Full Metal Alchemist.
So I'm pretty sure that she would actually like watching that.
Oh yeah, Full Metal's very fun. I love Full Metal. One of my favorite animes that I grew up with.
I think I mixed up Alice with a different character. Which one? Because I do have to still, even though, yes, I am still drawing up chapter 3, I still have the design of Olivia and Casper. But I have an idea for Casper and I have an idea for Olivia. I just need to get them down, you know? They're still cooking in my head. I need to let them cook.
I need to cook.
And I'm gonna draw 2 versions, one with her hair down and one with her hair up. That way I can have those 2 refs.
Yes.
Scientist goes, oh, that's Abigail.
Yeah, Alice can't do science for shit.
Alice can't science at all, no. Abigail, on the other hand, she has the IQ of something I don't even want to say because I don't know IQ shit, basically. Yeah, this girl. Yeah,
Over
Abby!
9,000.
Abigail! She doesn't show up for a while. In fact, like, I want to say this, that William, in a sense, is considered a main character to a degree.
Oh yeah, that makes total sense coming from a dual POV perspective. If you're treating like William, honestly, having William as a different POV but also treated as a protagonist would be so sick. Because that's what I'm doing with Kuro. I think having the villain treated like a protagonist, seeing themselves as a hero is so cool. Not really seen as a hero, but seen as a savior kind of thing. Because they probably are aware. Characters can't have awareness. What? Crazy.
Yes,
Like,
they can
characters
know
would
that they're doing
probably-
something wrong?
Yeah. Characters who are aware of their wrongs, but treating it like a right because they think it's morally correct. Now that's cool.
I mean, you know one scene that I have that literally defines William as a character when he's hunting.
Oh yeah.
And can you semi agree that he's probably like he knows what he's doing is wrong, but he's like, but why not? You know?
Yeah, he's like he knows that he will kill with a smile because he knows he'll come out alive. he knows he'll be victorious in his actions because he knows he's powerful.
He knows he'll win the game.
Deadass, he might be psychotic. Not psychotic. Yeah, psychotic.
You're not the first to say that, and I'm like, yeah, I'm happy that they see him as that because this is the kind of thing I've always wanted to write about. Like,
Oh yeah.
those kind of characters. Okay, call me crazy here, but I like those kind of characters 'cause they're very fascinating to me. Again, I like. It's weird. Like, okay, funny enough here, if I wasn't, like people say like, oh, you're a cute little elf. I'm like, I like darker stuff. You don't know this.
You don't know what I've been through.
You don't know what I like. You don't know my searches.
Wait, what?
You don't know my bookshelf history. Havoc syndrome.
Havoc syndrome.
I think that you mentioned it one time, Beanie. You mentioned something about that, I think, one time. I just like dark stories. They're fun and they're interesting to look into.
Dark stories are fun.
Like, yeah, I
I hate when shit.
like stories that
ahead.
do have happy endings and yeah, happy world and stuff like that. Sure, but I don't want to read them all the time. I like
Why have happy endings when Made in Abyss exists?
I was just about to bring that up.
Why happy endings when death can be used as leverage in any perspective, in any way possible? Death. Death.
Disaster. I still would like to get a plushie of Mitty at some point. Like, I wanna. Oh shit! That's what I forgot to do when we were hanging out when we were in the other area of the town. I should have went to the store to get myself one of those elevator areas for my monitor. Because I want to put like little figurines
Ooh.
underneath my monitor. I'm like, eh.
That's actually something I want too, because my drawing tablet is in the way of my monitor in front of me. I really need an elevated part for my monitor.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually something I should invest in. That's actually something I need.
Maybe I should put it on my own because like I keep forgetting to go to the store and I keep getting it. I don't get it, you know. The thing is that I want to get a specific type and it's only sold at a store that is not open yet where I'm at.
Oh. I'm actually look around. Let's see if Amazon has anything. Actually, no. I like seeing it in person because I know like how big it'll be.
Yeah, that's me too.
Yeah.
The only time
Maybe
I buy
I'll go to
something on
Walmart.
Amazon is only if I know the exact dimensions, the barest minimum of inch, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I think that Alice got somewhat taller. This is wrong.
Stand. Maybe a stand? Monitor stand? No. Oh, wait, no. Ooh. Wait, this looks sick. This will obviously not fit on my shit. Hell no. Oh, okay, so they do have them in stock. Okay, nice.
Can you send me a thing if you have that Amazon link?
It is Canadian.
Never mind
This is
then.
a Canadian one. Yeah. I don't know if we'll have, so you'll probably have to look it up on your own. I just looked up monitor stand and like a ton showed up, so.
I like these streams. They're casual and fun.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I don't want anything too big. Ooh, why is it $15 for a piece of wood? You know what? I'm gonna build it myself. I don't care.
You know what? You just thought about that. Yeah, I'll just ask my dad to help me build it.
Yeah, just build it yourself. A piece of wood is like $6. Like half a
And
like
I
a
can
meter or
cover it
so.
with stickers.
Perfect. Exactly. You can paint it. You know, bedazzle it with some, I don't know,
I have been
sparkles.
thinking about getting a new monitor just so that way I can hang it on the side of my thing. Cause like I have a TV next to me, which is great. But the problem is that like I have it off right now at the moment. So
Hmm.
Yeah.
What?
Broke college
Monitors
time,
are
time to grab the books. Sell my college books. I don't need them anymore.
22-inch. I'm looking for monitors right now because I need a new one for the one that I'm currently watching.
Mine is a
You watch.
Lenovo. That's what mine is.
No, Lenovo is really good.
Yeah, I got it with me when Kiki gave me the computer.
I found one for 79 Canadian. It's not bad. I'm saving $60. What?
How does one draw legs again?
Honestly, I might get this. Might get 2 of them at some point
I mean, I have
because
2 monitors, 3 monitors. Go wild.
yeah. So with the big monitor, the one that I use for Splatoon, there's like a patch or like no, like a line that goes through the screen. And it's
Ugh.
you know that? Yeah, like the random ass line, the line of dread.
The line of it is going to die soon.
Yeah, and this thing is like probably as old as me because this used to be my dad's. The same thing with the monitor that I'm watching you on. It's funny that the monitor screens are so different. One's a 14-inch, the other one's a 22-inch.
Hmm.
I also want a third monitor because I'm psycho. I'm a psycho.
I already have. I can only handle 3 monitors that I have, like my tablet, and then my
Mhm.
2 computer screens, or 1 TV screen and computer screen. You know.
Mm. What's funny is I basically have 4 monitors because I have my laptop, my tablet, then for my
You're a
PC I
psycho.
have 2 monitors.
You're a
Yeah, I'm a
psycho. That's
psycho.
all I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean,
Man
like,
is a
all my
psycho.
I'm a psycho. I'm a psycho who's writing a psycho, aka Shinsuke. What? I'm not projecting myself at all. I'm not as bad as Shinsuke, actually.
People have said like, "Is Zachary secretly a psycho?" I'm like,
If you
mm.
want like a deep analysis, like my interpretation of Zack, I'll so do it.
Do it.
Oh lord. Okay. He's not psychopathic, but he is clearly antisocial. He has some sort of antisocial thing going on. He's because when it comes to psychopathy, where do I even begin? Psychopathy is such a wide term. It's a hold on.
Well, at least in the later ends of stuff, like
Mhm.
that's what I was curious about.
Because with psychopathy, it's a disorder marked by deficient emotional responses, lack of empathy, and poor behavior. It's it's like just lack of emotion, pretty much.
Vinny
But
says, for the record, you're my favorite psycho hero.
yippee! At least I'm not as bad as Shinsuke. Let's go. Shinsuke's terrible.
William, on the other hand, I know is a psycho.
William, he's psycho. Does he lack empathy? Is he manipulative? This is okay.
Look at the script, but don't read it out loud, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Because I don't have his character info detailed just yet.
I'm gonna share something with you too, Shuji.
Thank you.
This is what I wrote in my cheat sheet about psychopathy.
Gonna make us
So
some
I'm just gonna
pasta? Hey, pasta sounds good. I think I'll go with you too.
There's also I'm gonna send you a bunch of stuff from my cheat sheet about psychopathy. Because I researched psychopathy like a motherfucker. Sorry.
Mm.
Okay, that is why is this one in here? That's just a terrible response.
I mean, the first one up there definitely does kind of describe William. I can't say which and what, but I can tell you later if you'd like.
Oh yeah.
Because you guys still don't know about William yet, so I have to hold back on it for on stream.
This final part was part of Shinsuke's actual character sheet, like the written part. So for people who don't know, like psychopathy is such a wide. It's not even a it's the diagnosis of sorts that tie a bunch of things together. And psychopathy could be. It's not like a single known diagnosis. It's more like it could fall into anything, tying mostly into behavior. It's psychopathy is a personality disorder, not a mental disorder. So yeah.
I also just want to research more into William because, like, well, yes, William's actually still a new character compared to the characters in terms of their ages of how I've made them. Oldest character is Zachary, coming in second is Eric, third is Maria. And then there is Zachary's two little sisters. Then we
Mhm.
got Olivia and then Casper. And then I think we've got Alice. And then it's William and then Abigail. And then another character I can't mention right now.
Mhm.
What? Also, I'm glad that my Muffin Muffin playlist is still working though. Be happy.
Muffle.
Have you listened to his new songs recently?
I have not. I haven't been on YouTube much. Like the only thing I've been on YouTube for is like the occasional video I need in the background, which is most likely like analysis on writing and stuff, which is
I need a
very much
playlist. Send me it. I've been listening to podcasts mainly. That's what I've been mostly listening to. Mainly about
Mhm.
how to do comics, how to promote comics and such. I am learning to learn. Yeah, like after I'm finishing up with the start of Alice's Ref, I think I might call it a night. 'Cause I have a collab tomorrow at 4, and I'm like, I gotta get ready for that.
Yeah. Good luck with the collab.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna be playing Oh Dear, basically, with Tommy Toon.
Ooh.
It's basically a game where you either play as a hunter or you play as a deer. As the hunter, you've got to kill the deer before your sanity goes down to 0. When your sanity goes down to 0, then the deer can have the chance to attack. It's like a hide and seek kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be a deer that chases Tummy Toon. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think that Alice is the only character in the entire series that actually has this eye shape, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, like the very tall eye shape.
Yeah.
Whereas all the other characters are mostly like rectangular.
Rectangle. I'm just editing my Patreon right now. Because I forgot to add something to the NSFW tier. Ugh. I forgot to mention that, oh yeah, if you get this tier, you get the tier before this one, because it's basically a tier add-on, whatever. Ugh. I still haven't posted much on there. Aside from basic tier stuff.
I'm trying to make it that every Friday I post an update if I can.
Yeah. I'm posting updates regularly, like every other day. But as far as like the higher tier stuff, there's only one person, two people in my higher tiers, which I am grateful for. Thank you. But damn.
Mm.
I am so excited. This week I am not working at all. Holy shit. Thank God.
Maybe after my streams we can hang out and then just do work stuff. I mean, looking at what we're doing right now.
And tomorrow I'm going to Detroit with my dad.
Hmm.
Me and my dad are going to Detroit tomorrow.
Oh, have fun.
Yeah.
I'm gonna redraw the body again one more time. I'm not too happy with it.
You know, I've been listening to a lot recently.
Mm.
Audiobooks.
Oh.
I'm loving it right now. So I've been listening to a book called The Killing Game, which is a chase suspense thriller. And it's very interesting. It's like, okay, I've been so this book is about Alexa Chase, a brilliant profiler in the FBI behavioral analysis unit. So
Mhm.
investigative stuff, detective.
Gasp.
She was too good at her job, haunted by all the serial killers that she's caught, and left a stunning career behind to join the U.S. Marshals. As a deputy marshal, Alexa Fit, as though tough, she is brilliant, could immerse herself in a simple career of hunting down fugitives and bringing them to justice. So basically, she's like a prodigy in investigation stuff. She's yeah. But a serial killer escapes from confinement, and now she's like chasing her. But this killer is too fast and is keeping behind like taunting notes and stuff. So as she chases him down, he's like messing with her. So every time he kills, there's like a new hint kind of, and like it taunts her too. So like it's like a haha you suck kind of thing. But here I am. Ha. It's actually very interesting.
Hmm.
Yeah. It's like how many chapters? 30 chapters? It's not bad.
I think I finally got the body right for her how I want it. Like this.
Mm.
I was making her too much like, you know, I don't know, something word intelligent stuff, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. There's another audiobook I've been reading. It's called The Cause to Kill. It's a mystery and thriller.
Yeah.
It's a detective. It's a homicide detective who wants to redeem herself. Yeah.
Hmm.
Can you tell I like detectives?
No.
Can you tell I like thriller?
I mean, you had that one song that I used to play all the time on stream, like Detective Detective.
Yes.
Hmm. This is not gonna be a clean ref, but it's gonna be enough that I can get the body shape that I want. I want her to be small, but not too small, you know? I'm very grateful that my commissioner that rated actually allows me to draw, like, not allows, but like, lets me take my time with his comic. So he knows I'm busy with this one.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be for breath, but still, I just want to get it good enough. How goes your comm?
It going good. We're doing it. It is like half done as far as rendering. They requested simple rendering, so I'm not gonna do like some fancy shit.
Welcome back.
As
Yeah, Alice I designed on purpose to be small, because I want her to have that.
she's small. Maybe she, as a small individual, she could probably have like a fear of maybe like claustrophobia or being crushed and shit like that. Maybe she was thrown around a lot and she just doesn't like that.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. I think about fears and characters a lot because that's literally what my series is about. So I'm like thinking
I
fears
think
are always fun to fool around with.
the
So
one
I'm
fear
like,
I know that
"Ooh."
Zachary does have is that, and you know already, so don't you dare say it.
What?
But the
Am I saying
one
shit?
fear that Zachary does have is losing Eric as a friend.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The poor goober.
The poor boy.
Let him just have his friends in peace.
Let him be human or try not to be human at least, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I might have been addicted to another game I tried to set Pokemon Unite. Oh no! Well, I knew you well, Bradley. Goodbye. Was it like might I ask, was it because they added Darkrai into the game? I tried Pokemon Unite. Yeah, I did play Pokemon Unite a little bit a while ago in the past. But
Yeah.
I never got anywhere far into it, so I'm like, okay.
I have never played Pokemon Unite.
Don't trust me.
Okay.
If you do, if you know League of Legends, basically that's what's gonna happen to you.
Oh, I do not like League of Legends.
It's League of Legends but Pokemon, but
That's very much very much
but
Pokemon move.
but it is pretty fun though, I will admit. League of Pokken. I was
League
hearing
of
about it and
Pokken.
curiosity got best of me. Yeah. Like the only reason why I
Yes.
started playing was because of Zero in on Alex. Zero got me to Zero was playing it a lot on his stream. I'm like, you know what, this looks fun.
Yeah.
And then I fell down the rabbit hole for months.
Oh no.
And now I'm in the rabbit hole of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
At least that's better.
That one actually calms my ADHD down, honestly.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, for Alice, I want to say that one of her fears actually is the issue with her being small as she is, because you know, someone could easily overpower her per se. You know, she's got her speed, but that's about it. I mean, she's not as fast as William or Maria, you know, but
Hmm.
You're thinking something.
I am.
Do you want to say it or wait until I'm off to stream?
Oh, wait until after stream. I was just thinking about. I'm looking at my Reaper Hunter script.
You know, there's one little thing that's going in my brain right here. Hey, Shuge, want to be scared? Wait, what? What, Beanie? What?
Boom, boom.
No! No! No!
The fuck?
Bad
What's
Beanie!
going on?
Bad!
What did
No.
Beanie say?
No, Beanie, no! No, 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 no.
What is the bean doing?
Bean is planning something that I don't like it. Beanie, no!
Beanie is plotting. Beanie, do it.
No!
Where did it go?
Hmm? Wait.
I'm looking for something. I think it's gone. Yeah.
Oh, good! I forgot to put it on.
Put it on.
No.
Put it on.
No. Beanie, how dare you? Making me panic for no dang reason.
Any day now.
The bonk thing doesn't work like that anymore.
What?
You gotta use the points.
How dare you make me spend my money?
Listen, okay? Trigger fire wasn't working anymore.
Can be broke after this. Hold on.
Look at my streams for.
Camps.
You mean like this? Huh?
Hold on. Oh wait, no, I'm broke. Never mind. Like actually, I have no money.
How dare?
How dare you take away my free bonks?
I couldn't do it because again, there's like, it's cause trigger fire wasn't working anymore.
Blasphemy.
No, truth. Bring back francs. Francs. There's no francs.
Bring back my free bonks. Bring me back the ability to bonk.
Then you stream. Then I might.
Alright, guys.
Like actual stream.
Mwah.
Also, I like how Alice just came out right now. It looks good. I just need just one more thing on her. Wait, he did? You're lying. You guys being so rude.
Mwah.
Hey, Dark! What if we just completed Alice's reference sheet on stream tonight?
It gives me more time. Do it.
I would only be able to get her liner and flat colors done for the body, basically, not like her clothing though.
Hmm.
Though I do
I'm
have
hearing-
her reference board though up.
Wah. I so Shinsuke and Theo, their designs are great. Okay, I love how they look. I just need to make them look more distinct, especially their silhouettes. So it's just a matter of defining their features more, making them more contrasty. Because I'll be honest, especially in the past, I did not know too much about an anime. Even though I know the fundamentals of anatomy, I just don't know how to make it different variants and everything. So I'm just gonna basically I was gonna make Shinsuke more of a twink, and I gotta make Theo more of a jock. So and yeah, a little bit of a redesign, but nothing big.
Okay, I'm
Like
holding
their
you to
hair, their clothing, and everything is going to be generally the same. It's just a matter of
twink mode.
making Shinsuke more twink and making Theo more jock.
So what you're saying is Shinsuke activate twink mode.
Exactly. Twink mode activated. Twink mode. Gotta make Shinsuke twink.
Let's see here. Mhm. I think that I'll try and save Olivia and Casper's reference sheet for Kofi members, I think. I'm glad though that my story is good, too complex enough. It's not too complex, but it's not too simple, you know?
Mm-mm.
It allows the thinking to go into full view, which is what I want. Okay, oh, that music. Why aren't you playing? At this point, I might as well just play my vocal lay playlist. Mm-hmm.
Right now I'm playing my... I made a Twitch playlist. That's how far I've gotten.
Huh?
I made a Twitch playlist. That's how
What do you
far I've
mean?
gotten. I made a playlist full of songs for music and for Twitch.
I mean, I
Shit.
separate it so my music does not get caught on my video. But
Mm-mm.
but I have like but the problem is that if I have Chrome open and I play music off of Chrome, when I have to go and raid someone, you guys will hear the person that I'm gonna raid. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I might just play Spotify at this point. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna play Spotify at this point. I'm sorry. Goodbye, Muffle. Goodbye.
Wish Mofu uploaded his covers and stuff onto...
Yeah, same. I'm gonna just play this. Watch your eardrums, guys. It might be loud. Fair warning. This one. I'm going back to Spotify for a bit. Yeah, but once Cedar finishes with dinner, I'm gonna bounce off and for the night so I can actually get myself some food because I am hungry.
Mm.
Speak the devil.
I also put some of that garlic stuff on there.
You put the garlic sauce in the food? Well, guys, turns it over in a bit. Yeah, I think I might just raid out right now so that way I can actually get myself some food. If I knew how I make layout and junk for you. Honestly, I would be down with it. Meh. We could practice. I think I'll leave it at this. Yeah. Let me see who's online for a raid. Give me a sucker. Cause I want to eat my dinner and I don't want to wait any longer because if it gets cold, I'm gonna be sad. So let's see here. Who is online for a raid tonight? Plus, it's also just getting late and yeah.
Mwah. Yeah, I'm also getting tired. You can tell by how quiet I'm getting.
Yeah, you're getting eaten. The Ethan hours are
Yeah.
coming on in soon, guys. It was all foretold. Let's see here. I mean, I guess that just means that you're doing good then, Riley. Okay, I think I know who I want to go and say hello to. I haven't had a chance to rate them in a while. And I don't think that they know about the new updates, so I might want to let them know about that later. Stardust Sydney. Yeah, why don't we go say hi to Stardust Sydney? Should I... Honestly, Owl Pokemon OP as heck, so yeah. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid on over to Stardust Sydney now, okay guys? Alright. Thank you guys for coming on in tonight. I appreciate it. We got, like... Let's see, we got Zachary's line art done. And I'm actually kind of happy with how he came out. He actually came out pretty good, actually. And then we got William's line art right here, which I need to still touch up a little bit, especially with the hands. Not too happy with the hand, but I'll fix it up. Yeah. I think I'll call it a night for that. And yeah, that's what we'll leave it at. We didn't do any comic pages today, but it's fine. Any progress is better than no progress, you know? Let me go ahead and get this ready for the ring. Hoot hoot, Night Owls are screaming in. I love that. Let's do that one. Let's use that one. Okay, give me a second. I also need to draw Eric with aviator shades. Don't want the raid and sub raid or be using this. We can use the raid and sub raid, just for those that want to use those ones. I just say we can use those ones as a creative one if we'd like to. Okay? Yeah. Because I know that everybody has a sub, so yeah. Let me go ahead and copy start. Let me just go and copy Sydney's name really quick so I can just grab them for the raid. Yeah, because they're currently drawing some Hollow Knight and other things too as well. Juno, apparently. OW Juno. I'm not sure what that one is, though. But I know they would like to know about the comic, so yeah. Okay, let's get this party started, guys. Again, thank you, Hira, for joining me on stream today as well, even though I kind of distracted you on here.
You're good.
Soon you will stream. Soon. Okay?
Indeed.
Alright. We're gonna go ahead and raid on over to Stardust City. Thank you guys for coming on in today. Thank you guys so much for hanging on out. The next stream is gonna be tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'll be streaming with Tommy Toon, playing Oh Dear, and it'll be a fun of a time. I've never played that game before, so new things. If you want to follow me on the social media, you can follow all the links in one link. You can also check out the candle as well. And Ko-fi is also there to help me out with any of my manga and comic making. I'm doing terrible in my outro, but I don't care. Anyways, I love you guys. Okay, make sure you guys stay awesome. Okay, love you all. Bye.
Baby.